那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Alright, what's going on, guys? How's it going, chat? What's up? Why is there a stream today, Tsui Kagura? Because there is. The samurai call to me. Battles in feudal Japan are taking place, and we must go and have a look, partake in such things. What's up, everyone? Hello, hello. Sneed, thank you for the 99 bitteroos. What's going on? I'm here. This is me, chat. I'm back. I'm back! It's time to play samurai games. Chat? How you doing, chat? What's going on? What's going on? I just had a shower now. The hair is too messed up. Hair is too messed up. What's going on, chat? How's everyone doing today? What's up? I did not phone the Phantom devs, no. I'm not gonna phone them. Pixel Turkey, hello. What's up? Navjack, very excited. What's going on, Navjack? What's going on? Do you want a pat? Do you want a pat? Do you just want a little... Do you just want a little pat? He's dead! He's dead! I'm gonna be playing samurai games today. I love samurais from Japan, guys. I'm gonna go get some sushi. I'm gonna go get some sushi, mate. Mate! I was just eating some sushi, Gonna play the games with some samurais in them. I'm gonna put the camera back. Oh shit. Alright. Both games I'm playing today are gonna be on PC Engine. PC Engine. Both games. PC Engine is back since Steam Hearts. But, firstly, there's something that I must do. Before samurai games. There's something I must do first. Chat. Firstly, before I continue, there's something that I must do. We're gonna go over here. Alright. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna just, you know, capture this. We're gonna capture this. We're just gonna make it a little bit bigger, alright? Alright. Official account for the Phantom video game coming to all platforms in 2024. Official account of the Phantom video game. It's coming to all platforms in 2024, guys. Are you ready for it? Has anyone wishlisted it? It's coming out on all platforms in 2024. Alright. The Phantom gameplay showcase is live 10 hours ago. Also, we'll have a demo ready for the Steam Next Fest, so you can try the game for yourself. Skull emote. Check it out.
Good choice.
SHUO time. If it isn't SHUO time. 43 months. What's going on, SHUO? Did you know that the Phantom is coming to all platforms in 2024? Guys, it's coming out on all platforms in 2024. There's a gameplay showcase ready from 10 hours ago. It's currently February 25th, 2025, by the way. Did you guys know this? Being developed in Australia. The Phantom beat 'em up. The beat 'em up I'm looking forward to the most because it's the only one that doesn't look like it's trying to mimic Shredder's Revenge. Is it going to be as good as School Hero? It's not 2023, Muduso, it's 2024. Alright. They can't be bothered to make the game. How long does it take to go into your profile and change one number? Chat, how long does it take? How long does it take when there's a whole team of professionals working on a game? How long does it take for someone to fix that? In February 2025. Like everyone going into work is like, nah, that's not my job, mate. That's not my job, mate. That's Rick's job. The Phantom video game. It's been in development for over 2 years. Based on a American IP. Coming to all platforms in 2024. Does it need to be fixed at this point? Does it even need to be fixed? Does it need to be fixed? Is this something... If you were developing a game with a big team, not just a little indie game... I mean, it basically is a little indie game in terms of, you know, people call games that have a team of like 30 people indie games these days. Basically anything that's not a AAA sandbox thing, open world, is indie game. But this is like a team of dudes. If you were on a team of dudes, would you ever look at the Twitter account and give a shit about updating one number that's pretty important for people understanding what the fuck's going on? Or is it just, nah, mate, someone else's job to do that. That's hard. I'm not gonna do that. I was just in the office for 7 hours drawing the walking animation. Gameplay showcase. Chat, the gameplay showcase. There is a gameplay showcase. The demo is not out yet. If the game is actually coming out in March 12th, then I don't really care. You know, I never really play Steam demos. I'd rather just wait for the full version. But you know, I haven't even played the demo to Neon Inferno yet. But let's watch the 6-minute long gameplay showcase, which has 894 views. Is the demo actually out? Fuck it. We're watching the gameplay showcase first. 894 views. Phantom gameplay showcase. Down here it says coming to all consoles March 12th. Demo available on Steam February 24th. Pre-order now. It says coming to all consoles March 12th. It doesn't say coming to Steam on March 12th. Which is a little bit odd. That's a little bit odd. It says coming to consoles March 12th, not Steam, but the demo is coming out on Steam. J-Butt Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Look how good this shit. This is the only fucking beat 'em up coming out that looks fucking good because it's bloody got a proper ass freaking art style and not bloody Shredder's Revenge. Hayato's Journey on Mega Drive. I'm not that interested in it because it's just like all ripped assets and stuff. Like, I don't know, it's kind of cool, but like, you know, if a game's just using ripped assets from like 27 different other games, it's not really that interesting to me. And they're like, at least compared to like a million other games that I still have to play that I haven't played yet.
You're not going anywhere.
I wasn't really paying attention there. That's not the Phantom's voice. That must be the bad guy's voice. Is that the Phantom's voice?
Get the punk. You're not going anywhere.
That's not the Phantom, right? That's like this guy, right? That's not the Phantom.
Get the punk. You're not going anywhere.
Alright, we've immediately got a money pickup. Money pickup and beat 'em up? Like a freaking old Capcom game or something? Very good.
Going anywhere.
Alright. Now, it's already got something a bit amateurish about it, which is a minor detail, but it immediately sticks out in 2 seconds, of course, because it's always been there in the old trailers and shit. And that is the fact that it doesn't have fixed width font on the score counter. It doesn't have fixed width font on the score counter. So as you're getting score, the font is jumping around because the numbers are different sizes. Because the ones are like half the size of the other ones. Now, yeah, it's a small detail. Yeah, right? It's a small detail. Go to 10,000, 8 trillion Japanese arcade beat 'em ups on console or arcade, just anyone. Try to find one game that doesn't have a fixed width font on the score. Try to find one game. Guys, someone try to tell me the name of one freaking beat 'em up that does not have fixed width font on the score. One. There's about 2 million old Japanese arcade games. Anyway, forget that for now. Let's focus on the game. I actually think that the rest of the UI looks awesome. I don't agree, NS, man. I think that this UI looks sick as fuck. The little thing down here with the little logo saying the Phantom and shit, I think it looks fucking awesome. Monkey saying go is pretty good. Monkey saying go, pretty good. So, you know, the thing that's most appealing about this game is just the fact that this is like a beat 'em up that looks like this and it doesn't look like bloody Shredder's Revenge. I prefer the look of this even to Streets of Rage 4, even though Streets of Rage 4 has more animation and stuff. This has a much lower budget than Streets of Rage 4, but I prefer this look so much. This is very much like, you know, it's very much in the spirit of like a 1995 beat 'em up, but just happens to be 2025. Again, I always reference Jim Lee's Wildcats, because Jim Lee's Wildcats was like a 1995 Australian beat 'em up made for Super Nintendo, and it's like we're just getting another one of those. Obviously not on with pixel art or anything, but it's like, it just feels like it's in spirit. So the combat's been improving a lot more since those early trailers where it looked absolutely fucked. They're adding more hit stun. Things have proper hit stun on hits and shit. Like there's a decent meaty feel to the hits. Again, not much animation frames, but I don't care about that as much as just the look of the game. If they had a higher budget, they would add more animation frames, but they don't. So I don't really give a shit. It's just looks. It's the look is good. The throw has been... Remember, I had a whole spiel on one of the old trailers about how fucked the throw was. It's a million times better. It's still, like, not as good as it probably should be, but it's a million times better than it was in one of those old trailers. Look at these freaking money pickups for score, chat. So here's one of the things that I'm kind of curious about, but I think there might be a screenshot like answering this, but I'm not sure yet. The score has 5 digits. The score has 5 digits. He's currently got 7,000 points. It started at 0. There's only a 5th extra, I forget what you call it, like a floating point value to the left, which is 10. Usually the floating point value, if that is the term for it, indicates the maximum amount of digits for a score, but there's only 1 extra digit, so it seems way too small, right? Which indicates that it could be one of those fucking piece of shit games where it's got an individual score per level. And then when you do a stage, it goes to world map and you go to the next stage and your score resets at 0. Or the floating point 0 to the left is just fake and it does go beyond that. But if it does go beyond that, why wouldn't you just have more floating point zeros instead of just 1? I'm pretty sure I saw a screenshot of this where it did have like 100 and something thousand. 0 padding, not floating point. I want to say that in Multimedia Fusion, it's called floating point, but like, I don't know. I never use it anyway, so I never use that. Like when I do game development shit with extra zeros, I take care of like the zeros not being used visually in a different way instead of being part of the font. It's like, it's part of the background, not part of the font, and it like overlays on top. Anyway, who cares? Who gives a shit? So I'm pretty sure I saw a screenshot where it does go into the 100,000 points. But if that's the case, then why is there only 1 extra 0? I don't know. I don't feel like it's going to have separate score per level. If it does have separate score per level, that's shit. There has to be game-long score for the whole game, even if it's like a fucking 3-hour game. But, yeah. Elephants. One of the sickest things about this Phantom that they're basing this off, which is the most common Phantom, and the Phantom that I remember from freaking... The Phantom... How many people in chat give a shit about the Phantom? Press 1 if you give a shit about the Phantom. Press 2... Wait, let's redo this. Hold on. Press 1 if you know about and follow and care about the Phantom. Press 2 if you don't give any shits. Press 3 if you know it's a thing and that it's cool, but you just don't really ever engage with the Phantom because there's no media based on him because it has 0 popularity. Because the Phantom is one of the fucking sickest, like, old school superheroes from like fucking 1927 or some shit. Like, the Phantom is so old. It's like the Rocketeer. Yo, Minty Trap, thank you for the resub for 48 months, Minty Trap. But the Phantom's like the sickest one. The Phantom is American. The Phantom's an American character. It's 100% American, except the Phantom completely dropped off in popularity in America and is only popular in Australia and Europe, essentially, after that. Like, the Phantom comics were still going in Australia when I was a kid, like in the comic strips and shit. to some degree. I'm sure it was around somewhere in America, but it seems like in America it's like zero popularity. But in Australia, there's a very, very strong cult following. This game is developed in Australia because the Australians went to get the license. All the Americans didn't give a shit about the license. So the Australians targeted the license, and then it's also got popularity bubbles in like Europe and shit. Twitch Monkey, thank you for the 18 months. I played Phantom 2040 recently and I was shocked by how amazing it was. But all I wanted to say is that the Phantom is fucking sick. Like, the character is sick, and he has like a hideout. He hangs out in a jungle. So just aesthetically, this is like strongly appealing to my senses. This is the type of like theme where even if the game is shit or jank or much janker than it should be, I still enjoy the game way more because the theme is so sick. You're in a jungle. He's like in a jungle. And it's like, it's fucking sick. It's like, it's fucking sick. He's got a wolf. Slide into uppercut thing combo. See, there's like there's juggles to some degree here. It looks like you can do a lot of messing around with the basic jab combo. The basic jab combo looks like it has a lot of hit stun, which is satisfying. But you know, in the initial trailers, there was like no hit feedback and shit, but obviously they've improved it a lot more since. I always, you know, the game was supposed to come out over a year ago, or about a year ago. I always wanted, I'm like, dude, the game can't come out yet. It looks like shit. Like, they have to delay it. Thankfully, it got delayed by a year. I would like it if it got delayed another year so they could just keep going crazy. But at this point, the publisher or the licensor is probably like, you got to release some shit. Otherwise, we're just going to frickin' pull the plug on you. There's some angry Americans in New York that are looking over Australia. They're like, you fuckwits in Australia, they haven't finished the fucking Phantom game yet. Oh shit. The animation of the plane. Dropping his whittle bomb. He's dropping whittle bombs. Dropping whittle bombs. So, I don't for a second expect this to be even close or come even close to the amount of like variety, and like characters doing unique shit, or every screen having unique character entrances, just constant eclectic variety as School Hero. Something like School Hero can do it a lot easier because the graphics are much cruder, so you can just draw, you know, the dude behind School Hero can just go crazy with his creativity, putting all this crazy shit in. It's like insane. But because the graphics in this game are so much higher spec and more polished, it's a lot more work to do all that unique shit constantly. So I'm not for a second expecting it to be as eclectic as School Hero. It's going to be much more plainer in the sense of the stage design, the stages. I'm fine with that because, again, I'm a big fan of all the Super Nintendo beat 'em ups and shit, so that's fine. So far, the background, the atmosphere is like sick. Like, I love the shit. The plane. I feel like going on the bridge and stuff, the transitions between scenes are very slow. You kill the last enemy, like on the previous scene, killed the last enemy, and then it seems like you have to wait like 10 seconds before it goes to the next screen. Like he's going into his idle animation and shit. I'm guessing he's like locked at the moment, you're like waiting. That can definitely be tightened up by like 5 seconds. Car, big jeep in the background to destroy, that's good variety. There's a dude sitting on the thing. Enemies confirmed to have some unique entrances. They don't all just walk in. This dude is sitting, so that's good. So he's already at like 30,000 points when there was only one extra 0 digit to the left. So surely it goes beyond that many digits if it's not just per stage score. But with how short the stage has been going, so I don't know. I guess maybe stages could just cap out at 80,000 or some shit, but I don't know, the score's really weird. I don't know what to make of it, but I think it probably goes in the hundreds of thousands. But if it goes into the hundreds of thousands, why is there only one extra 0 digit on the left there? These like little details just like drive me insane, but who knows what the case actually is. You can get out, okay, so it looks like you got limited gun ammo and you can pull out guns whenever you want. You just got 20 bullets. It looks like the dog is also limited. The dog is like a bomb or something. And you can call the dog and this is like the ammo of it. There are 6 digits on the Steam screenshots. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw, where I said I thought I saw a screenshot where it was in 6 digits. But again, if that's the case, why is there only 1 0 to the left when you start? Just, who knows? Who knows what the heck is going on? This shit with one enemy at a time is absolutely fucked. Like, it's stage 1, and I like slow-paced beat-em-ups. Like, I like freaking long, slow-paced, bloody, you know, freaking bloody Death and Return of Superman on bloody Super Nintendo and shit like that. But this shit, after the first couple of enemies, this shit should start throwing like 3-4 enemies at you. And then, you know, there should be parts where it's like 4 or 5 enemies. There should be parts where it's like 6 enemies on screen. So far, we're just like getting 1 or 2. I know it's only 4 minutes into the game, but that's already long enough for where there should be more. They seem quite, like, passive as well. I don't know, you know, they could be playing on easy difficulty or something, but it seems like they just kind of hang around, which is fine. There just needs to be more enemies. You know, it's like the ultimate beat 'em up with passive enemies is freaking Warriors of Fate, aka Tenchi Okada 2. But that game has, like, so many enemies on screen at once, and yeah. There's a super meter that's built up. 2 enemies. 3 enemies on screen, thank God. That's the super. There was screenshots of this since the beginning. When you use the super, there's little comic book cut-ins that appear, which is sick as fuck. The monkey appearing as the go next is fucking awesome. Tiger appearing, stage variety. I have no idea why he didn't keep going forward after getting thrown into the enemy there. Like, why does this guy stop when he hits him? Why the fuck does that happen? Because just before, there's a bit where he throws an enemy through, like what? Well, I guess it couldn't be more than one other dude because there was only 2 enemies on the screen, but I'm pretty sure he threw an enemy through other enemies before. Background being transparent is required because the foreground is like too thick here, so it makes sense that it's transparent. And there's hidden money behind the thing, but you can just see it anyway. I'm guessing that's supposed to be hidden money in the foreground, but like it's purely visible. So, you know, it's a common Capcom thing. Capcom would obviously not have transparent foregrounds, but they wouldn't have foregrounds that cover the whole thing like this. But old Capcom arcade beat 'em ups would always have hidden money and shit in the foreground you have to pick up. Is this just an early look? No, the game's like supposed to come out right now, but they freaking got delayed by like a few weeks because they fucked up the release or some shit. It's supposedly like it's ready. It's like ready. This is like final footage. They could patch it. Mini boss, Sing Pirate mini boss. Well, I guess it's not a mini boss, it might actually be the boss.
Phantom's cold fury chills heavier than Tiger's blood.
Alright, that's the stage. Apparently the game has 15 stages, so there's 15 of that in the game. I like a lot of it. It's very slow paced. I could see a lot of people just being like, it's nothingness. It's nothingness. To me, it looks sick. Like, I like beat 'em ups. I don't mind, you know, that level felt like bloody Death and Return of Superman. That felt like a Death and Return of Superman stage on the Super Nintendo. It's like slow, plodding. There's, you know, the theme is sick. I love the theme. In terms of what actually stands out, you know, there's elephants that run by. There's the bridge. You go on the bridge, and there's like the plane that drops bombs. There's the Jeep in the background that you punch and destroy. There's like the little bit with the tiger that comes out, and then there's the boss. So, you know, it's not exactly like freaking School Hero level of eclectic stage design, but it's fine. It's good enough. Because it's got a sick style. Who knows what happens later on, but, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't impressed by it. I like it. Like, I just like that it looks the way it does. The combat looks fine because it's, like, got the satisfying hit feedback and shit. It's fine enough. Like, if I took over this project or some shit, it's not like I would try to go out of the way to do the difficult shit, which is like, you know, trying to add more set pieces to the level. It's fine. I think the main thing it needs like some dynamism, some spark. At the moment, it's basically because the enemies are moving so slow and there's only ever like 1 or 2 enemies on the screen that it kind of maybe has that feel where some people will be like, it's just this slow plodding thing. Almost feel like the enemies, I mean, again, this could have to do with difficulties and stuff, but there needs to be like at least twice as many enemies on the screen for the opening level even. Like, there's not enough action happening. All the transitions between scenes are way too slow. these transitions between scenes are way too slow. Like, you just need to go in and just choreograph and just speed it up. Like, cut out, like, just go through all these scenes and cut out 5 seconds here, cut out 5 seconds here. Make the enemies move faster. Again, you know, enemy movement speed and number of enemies could be tied into some kind of difficulty or something. But, you know, the enemies need to move faster. There needs to be more of them. I don't know, like, and you need to cut out time out of these transitions. Sort of like a lot of standing around. Everything else is fine. The atmosphere, unbelievably sick. The art style, fucking exactly what I want in a fucking modern beat 'em up. Like I said, there's enough set pieces to break up the level. Elephants, bridge, jeep, and then friggin' tigers while you just fight all the poachers is good. Like, it's just the backgrounds are good. You know, you just got to go in and tighten it up, like just spruce it up so it has a little bit more. I would still like it and play it when it's slow paced. There's so many console beat 'em ups that are like really fucking slow. But even if you look at something like Pirates of Darkwater on Super Nintendo, which is like the 2-hour long beat 'em up, Pirates of Darkwater, that game is technically like slow paced, but it's like, it's way more action than this right from the first stage. Let's get like a bloody comparison. Hold on. Let's just compare it to other beat 'em ups that aren't eclectic arcade beat 'em ups. Other beat 'em ups that are like console beat 'em ups from back then that still have more of like a electric sense to them instead of being sort of slow and sloggy. Like, yeah, like Pirates of Darkwater. Snap. Pirates of Darkwater. Alright. You see how the enemies are sort of moving a lot faster and there's this dude jumping up from the background? He like jumps into the background, it's very like dynamic. Eroiby Main, thank you for the 26 months. Eroiby Main, do you have pizza? See how much better like throwing enemies into other enemies feels? This is a Japanese developed beat 'em up. It only came out in like America. This is Japanese developed by Sunsoft. It's just a straight Final Fight clone, and just look at the difference compared to Phantom in terms of just the core feel of both the stages and the combat. Not that I'm complaining about the combat in the Phantom, it's just, you know. Like, there's like enemies jumping in, they're like dashing across the screen and shit. This is the first level. Oh. Look at this, there's the girl like sitting on the bloody statue. See how the enemies just like dashing across the screen like that, which Super Nintendo beat 'em ups kind of had to do a lot more in order to like make the screen feel a little bit more exciting, because, you know, this game never has more than 3 enemies on screen at once. It's like a Super Nintendo beat 'em up. But, you know, we're comparing that to the Phantom at the moment, which also only has like 1 or 2 enemies on screen at once, but this game would have the power to have as many as it wanted because it's a modern 2D game. Look at this, the little guy dashing across the screen. Dudes jumping up while you're fighting other dudes. Like, this game is like a million times better than Death and Return of Superman, so maybe I should be comparing it to Death and Return of Superman instead. But Death and Return of Superman is too low standards for a modern beat 'em up. Like, you have to aim higher than that. D Rider. We're just gonna watch a few more seconds of this, then compare it back again with the Phantom. Like, this is high quality Super Nintendo beat 'em up. In some ways, the combat is not as good as Batman Returns. In other ways, this game is way better than Batman Returns because this game conveys such a big, like, this is a 2-hour game. It's like this big epic fantasy adventure. So that's the strength of this game, but it's also got real solid combat. Like, just for reference, 2-hour beat 'em up on Super Nintendo is super long. Like, that's super long. That's twice the normal length. Hot Stones, thank you for the 42 months. Hello. That's a slog. No, it's not a slog when the game is sick as fuck and you're just on this big epic adventure. Then it becomes good, because the only way you can have a big epic adventure is when it's 2 hours instead of 1 hour. SNES beat 'em ups aren't usually played? What are they done? Are they just looked at? Are they just eaten? They're boring? We're literally watching one that's not boring right now, and like, I always stream like 10 million other Super Nintendo beat 'em ups that are sick as fuck, like Batman Returns. And Sonic Blast Man. And Rushing Beat 2 and 3, and 1, the whole Rushing Beat series. Super Nintendo has about 6,000 times more beat 'em ups than the Mega Drive, because the Mega Drive has only like 6 or something, and 3 of those are Streets of Rage. What is this game? This is Pirates of Darkwater. Look at that, we like fell into a cave. This is still stage 1. You fell into a cave. Okay, so that's Pirates of Darkwater, chat. That's Pirates of Darkwater. Throwing dudes into the friggin'... There's a bridge. SNES doesn't have the crunch? SNES doesn't have the crunch? These sound effects, this fucking Japanese dude that did these sound effects was sitting there with his pants off. He's like, oh, Batman spiking a dude with one arm into the ground. Look how good it sounds. That fucking sound effect. Anyway, let's compare with the Phantom again.
No!
You can see the difference between some of these like typical Japanese Super Nintendo beat 'em ups from 30 years ago or 32 years ago in terms of dynamism or just sense of excitement or sense of I don't know how to describe it, like pacing and stuff, pacing and just movement. There's a very slow pace to the Phantom. Nonetheless, a lot of people aren't going to like this. A lot of people aren't going to like the Phantom because they're going to say it's boring. I think it looks sick as fuck. I can still enjoy this. It doesn't have the freaking crunch or the excitement or the dynamism of even a Super Nintendo beat 'em up. And you got to remember that Super Nintendo beat 'em ups, they only ever have like 3 enemies on screen or some shit. Like that's the biggest weakness of Super Nintendo beat 'em ups. But I just showed 2 of the good ones there, and you even compare that to this modern game, and it's like, you know, this can definitely do a lot better. And it might be a lot better. There could be stages later on where it's chucking like 8 enemies at you. If this game is chucking like 8 enemies at you, that would be really chunky and satisfying. Definitely the sound effects aren't as good as those Super Nintendo beat 'em ups, so, you know, but it's quite sparse at the moment. But the level is sick, the atmosphere is fucking sick, the art is sick. This is a game it's gonna be sick, like I'm gonna like it, but I'm just saying that it could be better in regards to, you know, the sense of action that these Super Nintendo 30-year-old games have compared to this that's quite simple in comparison. Well, not simple, but quite dry in comparison, maybe? Let's see the comments. What are people saying about this? Looks fantastic. Nice to see the Phantom getting some love in 2025. That is true. Seems like impact freeze frames were added to the Alias McDoe. Seems like impact freeze frames were added to the combat, makes it feel more satisfying and weighty. I hope the game has difficulty modes and blah. Yeah, that's true. Like they made it feel better, but it's just hilarious when you still compare it to the old Super Nintendo games and you realize that even if they made it feel better and more weighty, there's still like something missing, isn't there? That throw, man, that throw. All right, let's see. There's a comment from Jiggy. Wait, what else did Alias say? I hope the game has difficulty modes that add more enemies on screen to make things a bit faster paced and dramatic. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. All in all, feels like the combat has been upgraded well. Yes, it has been since the early trailers. Let's see what Jiggy says. What does Jiggy say? Great to finally see some real gameplay. Some things still look a little odd to me in terms of animation and physics, but I'm happy to see that the core combat mechanics look satisfying. My biggest concern, however, is that this video makes the game look very slow-paced! There's almost never more than 1 to 2 enemies at a time, and the enemies look very passive to boot. So a lot of time seems spent just walking around for the enemies to engage. I expect, and at least hope, that this won't be representative of the entire game and or every difficulty level, but it makes for a kind of lukewarm first impression. In any case, I'm excited for the game and can't wait to get my hands on the demo to try it out for myself. Art of Play Games responded to Jiggy. We made the first level a bit slow intentionally. A lot of our player base are Phantom fans that are not really used to the genre mechanics. You can take this level as a tutorial. Now the next level is completely different. Face with open mouth and crossed eyes emote. Alright. That's all well and good, but the Super Nintendo games, I've been showing the first level. Like, this is the first level of the Super Nintendo games with which kids played fine. So I feel like the first stage can be spruced up. A lot of it is just the timing. Like the amount of time wasted on like the bridge and everything. Like a lot of it can be that. Even if they want to just keep 2 enemies on screen at once, it should be like 2 to 3 enemies on screen at once, not 1 to 2 for the majority of stage 1. But anyway. So there's the first Phantom gameplay trailer. I'm guessing the demo is just that level, which I really don't need to play. I can just watch that video and that's good enough. I don't need to play that level. I'm only interested in playing the full game when it comes out. Let's check Jiggy's Discord. Let's check Jiggy's Discord to see if he's done any more scientific analysis, because he usually does. Let's capture, hold on. Gee. Gonna get his full avatar in there. Honestly, it looks better than I expected. Some of the animation still looks really dodgy, physics look very odd, and the pacing looks downright glacial. But the core feel of the combat looks like it feels good. 6 minutes to clear stage 1 in a modern beat-em-up is probably above average in terms of being brisk and snappy. But the craziest thing about the pace to me is that so much time literally seems like it's spent just standing there waiting around. It is. It's true. Okay, curiosity got the better of me, so I pulled out Live Split. Obviously not super scientific, but I counted close to 2 minutes, brackets, exclamation mark, of basically just standing there waiting for enemies to engage or for the screen to scroll over the course of a 5-minute 38 level, not counting the cutscenes. Yeah, that sounds about right. About 2 minutes of the level is kind of waiting around. There's a few other things that have me not overly thrilled in terms of enemy behavior and whatnot, but frankly in a lot of ways it looks notably more solid than I feared. But 1 to 2 extremely passive enemies at a time does not look very exciting. The demo is supposed to drop today, so I'm excited to give it a go. Jiggy's been sick, he hasn't streamed for a few days. But yeah, chat. What's up, King of APOC? We just finished catching up on the Phantom news. Phantom news has been thick and rich recently. Or just today, actually. So, there's 2 stages in the demo? The demo has an extra stage, does it? That'll be interesting to see what happens, but we're not going to play it. We're not playing no stupid demo of the Phantom. I'm waiting for the full game. Today, we've got samurai action. Chat. I'm playing Takeda Shingen on PC Engine. We're playing Takeda Shingen. Takeda Shingen. It's a game about Takeda Shingen single-handedly winning the Sengoku period by himself, We get to play it. We get to play as Takeda Shingen being a one-man army. Just destroying everyone. In case you don't know, yeah, we watched the trailer, Nick. We watched the trailer. It looks like the Samurai Pizza Cats game has like, you know, it's got like, it's got a bunch of stuff to it. It's got like 3 different types of gameplay, it looks like. But yeah. I'll probably play it when it comes out. We'll see. We're gonna play Takeda Shingen on PC Engine. I love this game. Game really interesting. It's Takeda Shingen. There's nothing else to say. PC Engine games do not have a back of the box, the HU cards. The CD games have a back, but the HU cards do not have back of the boxes. So literally an entire system in Japan that got really popular. This was the TurboGrafx in America, of course. They have no back of the boxes. There's no screenshots. There's no descriptions. You literally had to buy games just based entirely on the cover art. Let me demonstrate. I just happen to have a copy of Takeda Shingen right here. I always just keep it in front of me, even during other streams. It's just there. There's just a copy of Takeda Shingen there. This is what the back of the box of HU card games for PC Engine look like, which is the cartridge games, because eventually PC Engine got CDs, but the original cartridge HU card games are like this. That's what the back of all of them looks like. Takeda Shingen. Later packages had screenshots? I see. Well, I guess for a bunch of years there, you had to buy HU card games just based on the cover art. Now, if you walk past this in the shop, if you walk past Takeda Shingen in the shop and you didn't buy it based on the cover art, then you're a dead set fuckwit. Like, as if you wouldn't buy this. The only thing is that not having a description on the back of the box... Not having a description on the back of the box and seeing this game called Takeda Shingen like this, you would think it's going to be a bloody strategy game. Like, you don't know what genre of game you're playing, which is absolutely fucked, to be honest. Like, imagine you're like...
Good choice.
Like, there's a big difference between wanting like a side-scroller action game and wanting like a freaking simulation strategy game. So if you're blind buying this shit, if you didn't see it in magazines or something, it's like, holy shit, like you're either gonna get an action game or chances are for something like Takeda Shingen, you're gonna get a strategy game. You're gonna get some freaking really boring simulation thing. Noah, thank you for the 49 months. A dead set fackwit. So it's kind of insane buying games without even knowing like what the genre is, but you know. This game retailed for 5,600 yen. 5,600 yen of pure excitement. Being a console games were usually around the 5,000 to 6,000 yen mark for first party games at least. This isn't a first party game, but it's a HU card game. It's a bit cheaper than like, I don't know. I guess it wasn't until like the 16-bit era properly in the 90s. This is 89. But I guess it wasn't until a little bit into the 90s where console games started being like 8,000 yen and shit in Japan. Of course, that's different for PC games. PC games were more expensive. They were the aristocratic adult games, so you had to pay like 10,000 yen for those. 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 yen. But this game's only 5,600 yen, which is probably the cost of like, you know, Mario or some shit. Much cheaper. This is a beat 'em up. Takeda Shingen is a beat 'em up. This is a beat 'em up, spoilers chat. This is a beat 'em up made by Icom, who would later go on to make Vice Project Doom, aka Gun Deck. Also, Polestar on the Neo Geo. Icom. I believe Icom, like, comprised somewhat of people that worked on like Ninja Gaiden and stuff to some degree. That's why they made friggin' Vice Project Doom. This is what a HU card looks like. Chat. That's what the Takeda Shingen HU card looks like. Look at that. Look at that little HU card. Look at that widow. I've got the widow thing, and it's good with the Ba-ba. Let's take it out. This is the original holder. This is the original HUCard holder. These things, due to their age now, the little plastic sleeves, they're all slimy and sticky. They're all slimy and sticky. The original holders, they're all slimy and sticky. Trying to get this out is hard enough as it is. I can't even get the damn thing out. It's probably better to throw them away and replace them with different sleeves. But I'm not gonna, because I need the authentic one. Ah, there it is. God, now my hands are fucked. They're all sticky. I don't know what it is about these things aging, but they're all totally fucked now. This was like, when I bought this game, this was in an unboxing like a year ago or something. I unboxed this. I just bought a cheap copy. This was sealed. This was a sealed game when I bought it. It was sealed. So this is the original plastic sleeve. They all get slimy and sticky now. God, I gotta wash my hands. I gotta wash my hands. Alright, better. Gotta wash my hands. Alright, chat. So, because we've got the box, let's actually look at the, manual, chat. Let's actually look at the manual. Oh, these also came with this little foam in there. Little foam to keep the thing stable. The manual is very small. Manual is teensy weensy. It's just like a couple of pages. Yeah, the chemical composition is fucked. So let's translate the story in the manual so we have the full lore of Takeda Shingen on the PC Engine. This is technically a port, or this is based on a Jalico arcade game. Jalico made an arcade game called Takeda Shingen. It's a beat 'em up, 1988, so it's a year before Final Fight. This game is 1989, but it's still before Final Fight. So these are all pre-Final Fight beat 'em ups. There's no combo or anything. They're totally different. The Jalico arcade original is totally different to this game. This game's completely unique. This is a completely unique Takeda Shingen, but it is based on the arcade game in theory. The arcade game's really weird. There's like a button to attack backwards and forwards or some shit. Yeah, it's like a backwards and forwards attack, kind of like Double Dragon 2 in the arcades. Or even the NES version of Double Dragon 2. I believe that was the mechanics. And every stage, instead of being a side-scroller stage, it's kind of an arena. Kind of like Renegade, the original Kunio game, Renegade. So they're kind of these arenas. This game changes all that. This game's got totally different mechanics and it's actually side-scrolling now. So it's essentially a different game. And I think it's way better than the bloody arcade Takeda Shingen. I'm not the biggest fan of arcade Takeda Shingen, but it's good. It's interesting enough to play. I was going to play it today, but I'm like, nah, fuck it. We'll just stick with the PC Engine stuff because I got another PC Engine game after this I want to play as well, which I've never played before. I have played this before. This is one of the first PC Engine games I ever emulated, and I got quite smitten by it because it was just so simple and charming. It's very King of Dragons. If you like King of Dragons, you'll like this game. There's one attack, one slash, just like King of Dragons. There's a leveling up, just like King of Dragons. This game even has money, just like King of Dragons doesn't have money. This has money in shops. King of Dragons doesn't have money in shops. So it's just a very simple King of Dragons style beat 'em up, but it came out a year before King of Dragons came out. And that's kind of the appeal of it to me. So, anyone that wanted another beat 'em up like King of Dragons, here you go. I'm showing you it right now. Let's translate the storyline. Takeda Shingen, who engages in a grand battle, saying, "Until I defeat my arch rival, Yoshikyo? Who is it? Who's it supposed to be? Takeda Shingen. Uesugi. Uesugi, I think it's supposed to be. And others are defeated. Oh no, it says here, Uesugi Kenshin is defeated. Tenkai. I don't know. It's not translating properly because it's got the furigana above it. That's all. The story is like one sentence. The story is like one sentence. And then it says how to play the game. Four stages, the level up system. Let's translate the level up system because it tells you what you get for every level up. This game's got game-long leveling up in the sense that it's like one experience bar for the entire game, and it slowly fills out, and you get different power-ups when it hits different amounts. So let me just translate the little level up section here so we know what we get when we level up. Don't touch the door with the raid. Welcome, don't touch the door. We're just getting started here with Takeda Shingen. Just a game I really want to play again with the physical copy in hand. The player's level will increase in 4 stages depending on the number of enemies defeated. Level 1, you can perform a jump slash by pressing the jump button. Level 2, when an enemy gets close, you can perform a thrust attack by pressing the slash button. So you learn moves as you level up. Level 3, pressing 2 buttons at the same time will perform a turning slash. Level 4, if you press the slash button and the attack button at the same time, you can perform a forward slash. Alright. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's kind of like Double Dragon 1, isn't it? Then we've got like items, you know, there's like some items there. There's some items. But it's got like a little thing, there's a secret continue code. If you press a certain code, you can continue. Down and button 1? Down and button 1, you can continue. It says about the ending and there's a question mark. The ending scene changes depending on the outcome of the final battle. Can you rewrite history? Question mark. So apparently there's multiple endings on the final battle. I guess if you win or lose the final battle, it changes. I didn't know that. That's why I bought a physical copy of this game. Like, I didn't know that was even supposed to be a thing or whatever. So, you know, now I know. Now I know. That's basically all that's in the manual. So let's play Takeda Shingen and get extremely excited controlling a very static-looking Takeda Shingen as he waddles across the Japanese countryside, killing enemies and gaining experience so he levels up. Does that sound like a good time, chat? Does that sound good? Let's put this up here. Okay. Of course, this is based on the Sengoku Jidai, the Japanese warring state period where there was there 3 different factions or was it 2? Was it 3? It's like, you know, Shingen is one of them. He's the dude that's always dressed in red with the big red helmet and everything. Uesugi, I guess, is another one. Nobunaga, I guess? Nobunaga and is it Uesugi and is that it? But there's so many characters, but I just don't know what they are. Because, you know, there's like Hideyoshi and stuff, but Hideyoshi didn't come into power until way later. There's like a million fucking characters. Masamune wasn't like a freaking warlord though, right? He was just like a general. He wasn't like a leader of an entire faction, right? Tokugawa. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these dudes. He was? I guess there's like freaking a dozen different factions during the Warring States. Not to be confused with the Chinese Warring States period as well, which preceded the Three Kingdoms, I think. I think it was before Three Kingdoms in China, the Warring States. The Japanese shit is literally like 1,000 years later. Japanese shit is like freaking more than 1,000 years later. The Japanese shit would be like, is it like 17th century? It's like 17th century, right? Like, this shit is like over 1,000 years after fucking Three Kingdoms, but the technology is basically the same because it's freaking Japan. And was it during the Warring States period where they got technology from Portugal? Like the Westerners started coming in, and that's how they teched up? Something like that. Roughly, that's what it is. Okay. So let's get this started then. Freaking Takeda Shingen, 1989. I absolutely do not want to play those games, Tetsuo. I absolutely do not want to play them. Here we go, PC Engine. We're gonna bust out Otake, the emulator that some chat members thought was like not even in the top 5 freaking PC Engine emulators, even though it's the only one that can run multiple games properly. We're gonna use it to run Takeda Shingen. This game used to be broken in all the emulators, by the way. Whenever you would clash swords, this game has a sword clashing mechanic. Whenever you would clash swords, it would glitch out. But it doesn't happen in Otake. That's the intro. That's the intro, chat. Where's my timer? We gotta start the timer. I still remember the music of this game. In seconds, we're gonna start hearing that main theme of dun 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 dun. This is such a charming game. I love this game so much. Just as I love King of Dragons. King of Dragons and this game are the closest sort of beat-em-ups in terms of the gameplay. Of course, this game doesn't have tons of dragons to fight, but what can you do, you know? Oh yeah, we gotta crank the volume. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Let this maximize, please maximize. There you go. Alright, here it is. Look at the size of his freaking sword, by the way. Look at how big that bloody sword is. So Takeda Shingen just sort of shuffles across the landscape like this. I really like the look of this game. Just this very basic, flat, static looking sprite as you shuffle across through the linear landscape. While you get experience, this game is very simple in the most efficient way to still be an attractive game. Like, this is the type of game where if you wanted to make your own game, and you wanted to make something that was sort of easy to make and quick to make to a certain degree, this would be like a good thing to look at if you're making a beat 'em up. Like the walking animation is very simple. He doesn't move his upper torso at all, but it still looks good. And all the mechanics are just so satisfying. I played Kabuki Z. It's similar to this. Kabuki Z is not similar to this, unless you mean the theme. The theme, I mean, Kabuki Z turns into a barbarian game halfway through. But Kabuki Z is an auto-scroller. It's an auto-scroller that's basically a boss rush because the normal enemies don't kill you, they just give you health back. Kabuki Z is like an auto-scroller boss rush. It's very interesting, it's a sick game, but this is more like King of Dragons. Yeah, Tasky is like the Hagar walk. There's a jump. There's a jump. Like that. So yeah, the experience in the bottom right is game long. Like, the leveling up is one experience bar for the whole game. It's very satisfying to slowly go through it. Shingen-sama, douka o kiyo tsukete go shutsujin nasaremasu? Machi ukeru tekigata wa suwa yorishige ni gozarimasu maru? What? I didn't even read it properly. Douka gobuji de okaeri nasaimase? Alright, thank you, girl, for the dialogue. I don't know what she said. She said there's like enemies on the road or some shit. Alright, now we're fighting dudes. Finally got your teeth removed today, Jay Muzu? Finally! Like you were looking forward to it. Oh, I hope you can relax to some Takeda Shingen. Let's kill these enemies. There we go. Okay, so you've also got money. We got 20 money now in the middle there. I killed those 2 enemies, but we still don't have a single pixel of experience, because the experience is game long. Money. We want as much money as possible. Yes. Impacted wisdom teeth, yeah, that'll be shit. Well, hopefully it's better now. Oh, look at this guy with the sickle. It's a Benkei. So yeah, the gameplay's kind of like King of Dragons. 1 slash. You just want to strategically move around. Look at Takeda Shingen. This game is so freaking charming, dude. Alright. Alright. Oh. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Use the jump. The jump is faster than walking, so it's good to set myself up. Oh. He gave me a big money. Gave me a big money. Dun 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 dun. Oh, health. Very good. You can actually skip enemies in this, by the way, but you won't get any experience or money. So it's important we kill everyone. Look at this, the bloody spear guy. All the like big enemies are so cool. There's these big freaking dudes. This guy guarding the bridge. Get him. Oh, silver money. So look at that. That's how much experience we got now. The experience slowly going up the entire game. You level up when you do 1 character. You see how the experience has like four characters on the top? When you get to the end of 1, that's like 1 level up. Oh, we're going into the forest now. This is exactly like how it happened in history. Takeda Shingen taking to the field himself to go on a little voyage, a little journey in order to unite Japan. Just his little adventure. Shit. Get them against the wall. There we go. Oh, 600 money now. Yeah, there's only 4 level ups. Full satisfaction. Little bomb from the background. So that's actually an element from the arcade Takeda Shingen that they kept in here. Like, this game is 100% different from the arcade version in every way, but for some reason they kept the little bombs in the background. An enemy behind me? He disappeared. Oi. Alright, full health. Pretty fast when you jump. Monday stream. The samurai could not wait. We should watch the documentary on the samurai being so popular in Australia. The most popular show in Australia was like a freaking ancient black and white Japanese samurai show for a while in like the 60s. Like, I think Australia is the first Western country where Japanese exported culture show was a big thing. Like, quite literally, I think that's the case. I think we were the original freaking Japanophiles, chat. Before France! Before France! Fuck off, France! We were the original! France wasn't a fan of this freaking black and white shit. We'll definitely look at... We should actually look at that documentary. It's like a documentary on it. I didn't even know about it until the documentary. It's like insane how popular this show was. I don't know what the show was exactly, but I'm sure you could look it up. The English version of the show was called The Samurai, but the Japanese version is probably like Reigen Doshi Nimpocho or some shit like that. Like some freaking black and white bloody shit. Monkey was like way after that era, or at least a decade after. Just kill all the enemies on the road. Look at this, we're almost got the level up. Takeda Shingen's little journey. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Statues. I guess that's just wrapping around. Oh no, there's just another guy on the left. Let's get him. More experience and money. Want as much money as possible. You actually like freaking get perma upgrades with the shop, but there's also some upgrades that are only for a stage. There's only 4 stages, remember? But we've already been in this stage for 10 minutes going through this road. The country road. The country road is the ultimate... Oh! There's the lockup. When you both slash at the same time, it does that. In certain emulators, it just locks there and nothing happens. In the old emulators, it always used to happen. Probably still happens in Mednafen. But the country road is the ultimate video game stage. The country road, just like bloody King of Dragons starts with a country road. This game has the country road. There's a country road stage in Pocky and Rocky 1 and 2. King of Knights of the Round, stage 2 in Knights of the Round is the country road. The country road, where it's like a forested path, is the ultimate stage to set up adventure. You have to set up the comfy adventure with a comfy country road. None of this high stakes bullshit. You just want this comfy scenic road. That's why I kind of like that intro stage in the Phantom, where it's just the jungle and shit. Hey. Alright. This is another bomb. Bloody bombs. Can I get the level up before the end of stage 1 here? I think this is the boss in here. The country road comes to an end. Oh. I'm like freaking 3 pixels away from getting the level up. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, there's no enemies that spawn if we go back. The full satisfying clearing of all the enemies on the country road, chat. What an adventure it's been, but now we must fight the boss. Oh, look at the big man. Look at this. Freaking quality beat 'em up boss design where there's just a man that's 3 times the size of you. Of course, the ultimate game for gigantic man bosses is Last Alert. The Commando game Last Alert, or Red Alert in Japan. I can't say Red Alert because then people think I'm talking about bloody Command and Conquer. Alright, he's almost dead. Just keep going to the side. Oh, he explodes into a frenzy of blood. Look at that. Huge doman. Alright. We get the shot. Wait, she's asking us something? Hi, ni naremaska? Hi, we want to buy some freaking shit. We can buy some dango. Dude, the amount of dango I ate in Japan when I was last there was so degenerate. I was just sitting there eating dango in the middle of the night. Onigiri. So dango and onigiri give you back health. Dango is a quarter health. Onigiri is half health. I remember reading these in the manual. Hotor. Big soup thing. This increases your maximum health, I'm pretty sure. This is maximum health increase. This is Forge Your Weapon, which is a permanent sword upgrade. And then this, the Shingen. Shingen is well known for being depicted with his like little fan. This decreases damage by half, but it only works for one stage. It only works for a single stage. So we want to get the perma upgrades first, and then we want to get fans afterward. When you get the fan, he actually holds it, by the way, like he's actually holding it in his sprite. So there's some sprite changes. I think the sprite changes when you upgrade your sword as well. It changes color. Blinking animation on the shopkeeper in the top left. Sign of extreme quality there. Should we get the max health upgrade? Do I get the max health upgrade, chat? Yes. We won't buy anymore. Oh, look at all these guys. Different music. The field. I think the max health upgrade would be more satisfying if it extended your bar instead of just having the same bar, but it's got more in it. Like East-style health upgrading. But hey, like the shop is very satisfying. You got the shop, you got the experience. Both things very satisfying in this game. The comfy country road continues, chat. Look at all these big dudes trying to stop Takeda Shingen. Oh, level up! Kaze no waza o teni retta. We learnt the kaze, the wind. Wind skill? So now we've got the jumping slash. And the experience bar continues to grow, look at that. I think jumping slash is like really good. It's basically all we want to use now, pretty much. Was this the first beat 'em up ever made? This is a couple of months before Final Fight, but it's like 2 years after Double Dragon, 3 years after Renegade. It is kind of interesting just how similar it is to King of Dragons though. But it's before King of Dragons. Look at this! Look at this scene. Yes. The freaking sunset. Oh, look at the power of the jumping strike there. Musketman. Try to penetrate. Oh, big money. Oh yes. The jumping slash is so much more powerful than your normal slash. It's very like, you know, there's a lot of maneuverability you can do when you're in the air. Another musketman has spawned behind. Defeated easily. Okay, so there was actually an alternate path here. We're gonna go both paths for maximum money and experience. Let's get it. We'll go the normal way. Oh, does this guy spawn a limited amount of times or not? That's a lot of money I can farm. Okay, maybe he only spawns 3 times, then he stops. There's a dude back here as well. There's some secret spawns for extra bloody loot. If we get all these kills, we're easily going to be max level. Got so much money now. Nice bomb going the wrong way. But yeah, pretty satisfying how the first stage you just have to fight on foot. But once you level up, it just revolutionizes and you start jump attacking. So like the gameplay is pretty varied for such a simple little thing. It's just like they're making like the simplest but most satisfying beat 'em up. But in many ways, it's actually got more moves than other beat 'em ups just because of the unlockable shit. Ultimately. Like, if this game didn't have leveling up in the shop, it would be quite dry. It'd still be charming, but it would be quite dry. But the shop and the leveling up kind of make it quite satisfying. Oh. Oh, those huge monies. They're getting excessive quantities of money by killing all the musket men now. Once I upgrade my sword, I wonder if I can one-shot those big guys with a jumping attack. Oh, 3 freaking sickle dudes behind! I forgot there was this many extra spawns if you go to the left. These guys don't give you much though. And I just despawned those 2 by accident. Get this. Level up? Hayashi, we learned. So this was the... If we're close, we do like a stab. It's like context close attack. Yeah, there we go. Like one-shots him. We learnt another move. Oh, the country road. So should I just stab everyone now? Oh, the stab. The stab is so powered. Oh, it's such a simple, good game. This game's like maximum charm. This is like the 1989 equivalent of School Hero, this game. Alright. Annihilate the boss with this. Look at this guy. Hanzo Hattori, maybe, who knows? You can see how much damage that shit's doing. They can't block it either, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they like can't block the stab. Yeah. There is more enemies on the screen than the Phantom, it's true. Alright. So I've got a lot of money now because we killed a lot of secret enemies in that stage. So I can get, like, the sword upgrade, which is permanent. Can I get it again? Yep, 2 sword upgrades. And the health max upgrade again? We still didn't buy a fan, but... Alright. Stage 3. Oh, look at the sword shining. So we completely skipped the level 2 sword, now we've just got the level 3 sword. As long as I can kill the enemies in 1 hit, I'm going to be doing the jumping attack, but if something doesn't die in 1 hit, that's when we want to use the stab, I guess. Yeah, they can't even block it now, like our sword is so powerful. Oh, they can block it, never mind. But it does one-shot them, so the jumping attack is still best. Dun 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 dun. Oh, look at this. Oh, Takeda Shingen. The combination of the level ups plus the shop upgrades is a very satisfying combination to really feel like you're getting way more powerful suddenly. Music is trying really hard. Yeah, there's two games on the NES called Takeda Shingen. There's Takeda Shingen 1, Takeda Shingen 2 by Jalico. They're completely... Well, I mean, they're not completely unrelated to this because they're Jalico, and the first Takeda Shingen game from Jalico was the beat-em-up that this is based on. But Jalico also followed up their arcade beat-em-up with two NES games called Takeda Shingen 1 and 2, which are just dry strategy games that you probably don't want to play. Like, there's nothing particularly cool about them. I love strategy games, but there's nothing particularly cool about those ones. But the interesting thing is that the second one was actually localized to America. It's called Shingen the Ruler. So that's kind of insane that it got an American localization, Takeda Shingen 2. Oh, look at this, they're reusing the first boss as a boss now. As a normal enemy, I mean. Which is extremely good because now we've got Big Man as normal enemy. Look at that. Oh, he gave us a big box. I don't know what was in it, but he gave us that. Maybe it was like 1,000 money. I have no idea, I've never played Shingen 2, or Shingen the Ruler. Nice. Good power up. Dun dun dun. Takeda Shingen, Takeda Shingen, Takeda Shingen, Takeda Shingen. This game is so good. I can understand some people probably starting this game up and thinking it looks like the most basic nothingness piece of shit. But I actually think that it plays good, it's ultra satisfying, and the graphical look where everything is so flat and simple is strangely visually appealing to me. Like again, it's like the flatness of PC-88 games and stuff. Like, I love the flatness. The dude, you know, it's very Rastan-like with the dude with his sword, and he doesn't move his upper torso, it's just flat. Like, these kind of, like, Japanese aesthetics in old games I really like sometimes. Okay, we got the backslash when we press both buttons together. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The backslash. Does this one-shot everyone? This is like the elbow equivalent. Double Dragon elbow equivalent here. Like, every move that you get from a level up is satisfying and useful. Like, every move is satisfying. The jump attack for maneuverability, plus it becomes really good once you upgrade your sword. The thrust, because the thrust can never be blocked. And now we've got the backslash, which is like long range, and it's like the thrust. Like, the leveling up feels really good. Look at that. Got it. Upper torso should not move when you walk. That backslash, you just whip. It's just like you whip him away. Delete him. Oh, I'm actually getting destroyed a little bit here. Hopefully we can get a health drop before the boss. There should be one before the boss. Okay, let's just be extra careful fighting these guys now. The safest way is using the backslash. There we go. He didn't even give me full health. Yeah, now we got the boss. I've got to fight this boss carefully. Game was crashing. Was TMR using one of these emulators that everyone said is a better emulator than Otake? Chat? Was he using one of these emulators that everyone was saying was a better emulator than Otake? Because Otake runs this game without the crash when you Chat! Remember when I said that Otake runs lots of games properly that aren't in... Remember the Steam Hearts stream where people tried to tell me that Otake was a shit emulator and I said they're fucked? Because, you know, I've actually played a lot of PC Engine games, and I've had a lot of PC Engine games crash or not work properly, but then in Otake, they work. I know this because I've actually played games. Unlike the freaking dudes in it, freaking chat that were like, it's not even top 5 emulator, I can't believe he's using such an old emulator. 2022, by the way, 2023. And these dudes probably just load up their little ROM set for 2 seconds and don't even play this shit. They don't even know what the fuck a PC Engine game is. Fuckers! I get to play Takeda Shingen without crashing now. Do you get to play Takeda Shingen without crashing? No, because you're not using Otake. Oh shit. Dude, I need health. Alright, we got a little bit more health. 7,400 money. Friggin' musket commando. Musket commando. Easily friggin' destroyed with the backslash, look at that. Easily destroyed with the backslash. That backslash is so fun to use. Okay, so now we're going into the final stage, which means this should be the final shot. Hey.
The best emulator.
Speak to Matt.
It could play all my NES games with 100% perfect accuracy and you can't prove me wrong. Nah, no way.
Yeah.
Now if you excuse me, I have some NES balls to play with on my PC.
And no money GB or whatever. Thank you for the donation. How much more can we upgrade the sword? Man, you can just keep upgrading the sword. Okay, I'm gonna buy the fan. Okay, and now let's put the last 2,000 into the health max. I can't get it. You know what? It looks like maybe it's not actually increasing your max health, it's just giving you max health. I don't think it's actually an increase. It's just max health. Can I buy another one of these? No, I can't. Okay, well we bought a lot of shit. What do I think of the new Onimusha? I haven't even played Onimusha 1 yet, and I really want to. Can't wait to play Onimusha 1 and 2. I played Onimusha 3 back in the day, but never 1 and 2, which are the ones that look really sick. Oh, look at this, we've got our little fan now, we've got red sword. I really wonder how many times you can upgrade your sword, because I upgraded it a lot. Damn, listen to this. Red sword fan. Genre no gaming, yeah. Oh, what the? He was just deflecting. The bloody musket space marine is a normal enemy now. The bosses becoming normal enemies in this game is like a good thing. It's like, they're so big and chunky. Oh, it's nighttime, look at that. Level up, okay, maxed out, chat, we're maxed out. We got maximum freaking store equipment and maximum bloody level up. So what do I got now? It said that I still just attack with both buttons to do the ultimate attack. Do I have to be close? Or is it just like an upgraded backslash? Just like an wait, hold on. Hold on, let me get the manual. Let me get the manual and see what it said for the max level up again. Level 4. Level 3 is press both buttons. Level 4 is... Kiru botan to kogeki hoko or dose ni osu to and so will come out. Wait, what do I press? Kiru botan to kogeki hoko. Wait, what? Oh! What? I literally don't think I've ever known about this move because I never had the manual before. Whenever I finished this game in the past, I never knew about this. Okay, I don't need to use the jump button. It's like forward and attack at the exact same frame. It's kind of hard to do. Oh no. Do I hold the button? Okay, you hold the attack button to slide further. Damn, that's sick. Okay. I'm so happy I bought the physical copy of this game, otherwise I never would have known about this. Now we know, chat. It's the first time you see it here. Alright. Sick. Good. Can I one-shot everything with it? Oh! Holy shit, Takeda Shingen is out of control now. First platforming in the game there, by the way. First platforming in the game. There's no real reason to keep killing shit though, like... I don't really need to kill this shit because we're already maxed out, so... These dudes just falling all over the place. Okay, it's really hard to get it out sometimes. It just deletes. You just delete everyone. Oh, the musket lord. Oh, just dig through him! Did you see how many times it was hitting there? Freaking power of ICOM developing this game. Alright, I don't need to kill that one. Space Marine. Yeah, that's big money, those things. Oh. Oh, there's like an army in the way here. I'm getting myself killed. I'm getting myself killed. Oh, Shingen! He got too bloodthirsty. He got too bloodthirsty. I gotta look at the manual to see how to continue. Got 3 continues. I went a bit too out of control. I needed to be a little bit more careful. The freaking sense of exhilaration from that super move. Okay, so to continue on the title screen, you hold the lever down and press the 1 button. Press the one button. Alright. Continue. You've got 3 continues. Damn, you actually continue right from the actual scene. So the continue is another thing I never knew about when I played this game without having the manual. I thought you just had to one life the game, but you don't. There is 3 continues. And apparently you start right from the scene where you died. So that's cool. It is kind of tricky to get the 1cc here because this last stage is a little bit tricky. So good. Yeah, it's kind of a risky move to use on the Space Marines. Very risky move on the Space Marines. Oh, is this bloody Uesugi? Uesugi. Oh, dig! Dig through this idiot! Oh. Defeated. Absolutely annihilated with the super move. Sore de kata tsumori ka oroka mono ga Honmono no Uesugi Kenshin wa ore jai. Oh shit! Oh shit, he's got another phase! That was him talking in the cutscene? Just delete him. Get him deleted from the screen. He's got special music and everything. Destroyed. Cannot destroy Shingen. Lord Shingen is the victor. Oh, look at that. He set fire to the mountain. Alright. Kawanakajima no tatakae mo yoyaku so... Oh, so the Battle of Kawanakajima is like the name of some Shingen freaking Uesugi battle? Because there's that PC98 game from the dude that made First Queen that's called Kawanakajima, whatever the heck. I didn't know it was the name of the battle, the location of the battle, whatever, from the Warring States. And now I completely missed the rest of the text because I got distracted by that. I know Sekigahara, but I didn't know Kawanakajima was the famous battle as well. Get a Shingen and Uesugi. Maximum satisfaction charm game. What a charming game this is. Every element is satisfying. When you start in level 1, you just have to be very slow and static, just fighting through the road with your normal slash. Stage 2, you level up and get some shop upgrades and you're able to be a bit more dynamic with your moves with the jumping attack. Stage 3, you get the thrust, and you can start thrusting dudes for like low, so they can't block it. And then you upgrade, you get the fan, you upgrade your sword. And then you go in the final stage and you just bloody delete everything with your super duper mega ultra super move. Like, it's got such good progression. That's it, I can't press anything now. End timer. Takeda Shingen. It's way better than the freaking arcade one. If you play the arcade Takeda Shingen, you'll probably think it's a piece of shit. But this is awesome. The arcade Takeda Shingen is kind of weird. You basically want to exclusively use the backslash move, just like using elbow in Double Dragon 1. Or Double Dragon 1 on the arcade, I mean. It's kind of like that. The arcade Takeda Shingen does have these bonus stages where you're on a horse and you're shooting your arrow, but they're not great. Listen to this music. Car smashing bonus stage. Yeah, imagine if there was a bonus stage where you had to just destroy like a big statue or something. It'd be pretty good. All right, chat. That's it. That's the game. Chat. Chat. That's Takeda Shingen. Shingen. Opinion on Kazekiri? Historical opinion on Kazekiri is that it's a piece of shit. Kazekiri, I always felt, was the most overrated PC Engine game in existence by far. It was always hilarious in the old like bloody French and whatever the heck, the early collector scene for the PC Engine, all the Japanophile early PC Engine importer scene. It would always be the same shit on all the sites and everything. I'd always say that Takeda Shingen is shit. I'd always give Takeda Shingen like 1 out of 100, 1 out of 10. For some reason, this game was shit. And that's because these were dudes that would barely play the game and they don't understand charm. All they wanted was anime cutscenes. Like, they were literally just basing the games like, oh, is this the rare Japanese anime cutscene thing that's worth a lot? I gotta get it in my collection. That was literally like every single PC Engine fan site review shit back then. This is like early mid 2000s and shit. Like every single one with just these freaking collector nerd dudes that just wanted their Japanese anime cutscenes, and that was how good the game was. So they all thought, like every site always used to treat Takeda Shingen as if it's a shit game. Like it's 1 out of 10, shit. But then Kazekiri, on the other hand, fucking like bloody 10 out of 10, the best game on the system, amazing, 10 out of 10. Kazekiri, I still have never bothered finishing. I've tried so many times. Freaking Brewy tried so many times to finish Kazekiri. It's so bland and annoying that none of us can finish the fucking game because it's like 10 plus stages of going up this tower with the one enemy type, and I'll try again on stream. It's got like a little bit of anime cutscene at the beginning and it's just flashy. Like it looks flashy. Like Kazekiri looks like a flashy anime sort of ninja game.
I said, give me the brandy!
But everyone that's actually played it, and this was the game that was always the best shit.
Steam Hearts is the best game with the best girl.
Yeah. Steam Hearts is good. I really like Steam Hearts. All the versions of Steam Hearts except the Saturn version. One of these days I'm gonna bloody stream Kazekiri and try to finish it, but I could never get over the early collector thing. Early collector. I mean, 10 years past the initial era in the early 2000s when there was all the collectors that were like, Kazekiri, it's a high value game. It's got to get in my collection. It's the Japanese anime CD game, the Japanese anime ninja game that's so amazing. And then Takeda Shingen. To this day, Takeda Shingen is a cheap game. You can get a copy of Takeda Shingen for like $5. This is a cheap game. Kazekiri, it's the anime must-have game. Like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and it is so fucking such a disappointing game. It's so bland. The combat is so annoying. The stages are so annoying. Like, I mean, every stage is just flat with enemies being spawned in, but one of these days I might like Kazekiri. Maybe I can make myself like Kazekiri if I stream it like a 7th time and finally try to finish it. It has a lot of unique bosses. Like after the boring ass intro scenes, every subsequent scene in Kazekiri does have a unique boss, but you have to get through this bland little section to get through the boss. So if you try to treat it as a boss rush, maybe you'll be okay. I don't know. But, it's never been nearly as fun or as charming or as good as Takeda Shingen to me. And Takeda Shingen is bloody, like freaking always rated as like being one of the shittest PC Engine games, which is not the case. It's fucking sick. I just played through it and it's even sicker. It's even sicker because I have the manual and I know the special moves now. So as you're leveling up, you get the special moves. Like, it's good. It's good. Did McCall get a Zuma perm? I've never gotten a perm before. I've never used product in my hair. All I do is wash it with shampoo and it just goes like this. It's just washed with shampoo. I've never used product. I've never got a special perm or anything. I go to John at the hairdresser and I'm like, just shorten it. 3 on the side, half on top, just get rid of the shit. Or like I used to get where it's all shaved off and I'm just like skinheaded. That's all I ever do. But you got to make sure to actually wash your hair. I just wash the hair. If you wash your hair twice in a row, it's pretty good. Like I didn't wash it twice in a row last time, but if you wash your hair twice in a row, you really just freaking do it to just really get rid of all the shit. It's good. Sometimes you might want to go out of control and wash it 3 times in a row. You don't want to wash your hair too many times. You don't want to wash your hair like every single day. But when you do wash it, if you wash it multiple times in a row, it's pretty good. Watson's Finest, thank you for the 40-month resub. Alright. I don't have a shampoo brand, I just buy random shit. I just buy random shit that's cheap, whatever the fuck is, like, I don't give a shit. Okay, next game. What's the next game gonna be? We finally played through this again since I got the physical copy.
I said, give me the brand.
Proved to be very valuable, so we knew about the extra special moves that probably aren't even in long plays and shit because no one knows the manual.
Jonathan does your hair? I guess the KFC grease on his hands is good for conditioning.
Jonathan does not. No. Jonathan's haircuts are also extremely funny. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 250 bits. But the next game I'm going to play, which I also got a physical copy of right behind me here, at the same time as I got this, is a game that I've never played through before, and I really want it. We've got a new experience coming up, chat. A new experience is right on the horizon. We're gonna play Jinmu Denshou. The time has finally come for Jinmu Denshou. I just happen to have a physical copy right here, chat. Jinmu Denshou. Jinmu Denshou. Have you guys played Jinmu Denshou before? Back of the box still has nothing on the back of the box. Who card game? What are you buying? Who knows? Nothing on the back of the box. It doesn't even say... Does it even say who made it? I guess there's like this little spine thing. The Big Club. This was released by the Big Club. Volume 1, Jinmu Denshou.
Good choice.
Retailed for 6,700 yen, which is 1,100 yen more than Takeda Shingen. Does that mean that it's 1,100 yen better than Takeda Shingen? Takeda Shingen was 5,600. This is 6,700. It's 1,100 yen more premium. Salt Ranger, thank you for the 16 months. Salt Ranger. Thank you for that. Put Takeda Shingen back. Jinmu Denshou. What is the story with Jinmu Denshou? There's nothing on the back. This is like a Space Harrier clone. It might be the only Space Harrier type game that's original on the PC Engine, now that I think about it. I don't think there's really any others. It's like Space Harrier. You're running into the horizon. You're running into the horizon, you got a dude with a sword, but it's not any ordinary dude with a sword. This game is part of the Yasha series. What's the Yasha series? What is the Yasha series, chat? I'll show you what the Yasha series is. The Yasha series is created by Wolf Team. If I go over to here to my PC88 Yorma folder, we've got the original Yasha here. This is the original Yasha. What's up, Winterfell Wolves? Yasha was the first game that Wolf Team made when they tried to become independent from Telenet. It didn't last long, they were only independent from Telenet for a couple of years, but they broke off from Telenet after working on Valis 1, Final Zone, Wolf. They left Telenet and they started their own company. Well, they didn't start their own company, they just became independent. And they released Yasha as their big first work independent game. Mr. Akashino, the leader of Wolf Team, we've got the emotes of Mr. Akashino in chat wearing his big man glasses there. So, man, I should get the photo. Like, do I have the fucking photo on hand of Wolf Team from the advertisement from my Japanese magazines? Yeah, here it is. There it is. This is a photo I took from my Japanese magazines. This quite literally was an advertisement advertising Wolf Team in Japanese magazines. Japanese magazines would have advertisements for the development team, even if there was no game to show. They just showed, you know, we are fucking the sickest fucks. We're so fucking good. You're a fucking peasant. Buy our shit, please. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go back to Telenet. Global power is the quote here. This is not photoshopped or some shit. This is literally global power is what they say in their advertisement for Wolf Team, with Mr. Akashino in the center, the leader, who's so powered that he's so powered that he doesn't need to wear his tie properly. He's so good he doesn't need to wear his tie. In fact, this image is so good, I think I'm just gonna leave it on like this. I'm just gonna leave the image on, and I'm just gonna take off my clothes. Hold on a second, chat. I'm just gonna take off my clothes. Alright. Alright. Oh. Alright. Okay, I'm naked now. So now I have to do my prayer to Wolf Team in the dark, naked, in order to bless the stream for the next Wolf Team game that we're gonna play that's part of the Yasha series. It's a lie. If only you knew. I'm naked. There's dick in front of the camera. Like, my dick is right in front of the camera. Alright, I think I've adequately paid tribute to Wolf Team. Okay. Mr. Akashino demands that proper tribute be paid. Ah, there we go. All right. Let me have some water. Alright. Okay. So, this is part of the Yasha series, is what I was saying. Made by Wolf Team. It was their first big independent game. It was also borderline a scam, and I'll explain why in just a moment. Yasha. Is this the right way on? This is the right way on, it's not inside out. Yasha. Link to the image. I don't have a link to the image, but you can capture my screen monitor on the VOD to get it. It's actually like, I need to do a proper image of it. That's not even the full image. That's like 1.5 pages. Actually, it's like 2 full pages. I don't have a proper scan of it. But I should do that. So the concept of Yasha is that it's just a side-scrolling action RPG. Just a side-scrolling action RPG. That's like my favorite 80s Japanese old game genre. So like Sorcerian, East 3, Zelda 2, side-scrolling action RPG. Exile. 2 playable characters. We should be able to find a video actually of the demo. Hold on. Yasha PC88 demo. Yaxa demo disc. Show you Yasha, chat. That's just the intro. That's just the intro. We're gonna have to watch the intro as well. Here it is. Some Japanese dude uploaded it. Oh wait, no, this is just the freaking opening. This is just the opening. Yo, the bloody gongs. Love the gongs. Has anyone uploaded the... Nah, people are just uploading the intro to Yasha. The most well-known thing about Yasha, just the intro. Because the actual demo shows what I need to describe here, which is kind of important, but I don't think we're going to be able to get it. I have to do it myself. Alright, never mind, no one's uploaded it. But we'll watch the intro. Basically, you know, the whole thing here is that this game was heavily advertised in the magazines. I got all the magazines. You know, I got like every issue of like 1986, 1987, 1988. Like I've got all the old Japanese magazines for Login, which was the biggest PC magazine. So this game was heavily advertised as like the opening independent work of Wolf Team. And it was always advertised with these 6 screenshots showing the 2 playable characters, side-scrolling action RPG with these big bosses. There's like these big bosses and it showed both characters on screen. So it's like a 2-player mode. And when the game came out, there's no 2-player mode, and there's no bosses. They lied. See, apparently they didn't quite finish the game, or they couldn't figure out how to do it properly, and so all the screenshots, this game was always advertised with screenshots of this big skeleton boss, and this big bloody Hydra serpent boss. The screenshots, like the pixel art's done, like they're there, but they're not in the game. The game doesn't even have a final boss. The game was supposed to have 3 major bosses, the Hydra, the Skeleton, and the final boss. They're not in the game. They're not there. So the game was received very poorly and treated as though it's almost like a scam, and Wolf Team were fucked because they just rushed out this fucked up game that's completely jacked. And here's the thing about it, chat, because Yasha is broken up into multiple modes. There's the side-scrolling action RPG mode and there's the map mode. Now, there is some videos of Yasha here. Let's, like, watch it. I'll show the gameplay. Okay, so this is like the strategy mode, if you want to call it that. Wait, can we... He's just immediately selecting a thing. So it's sort of like turn-based, and you go to different locations, and each location's like a different stage. So there's sort of like an order you want to go to things in. You get different items, different locations. Whenever you have your turn, the enemy has their turn. And so it's actually like a turn-based thing where the enemy moves. So the enemy comprises of the bosses that I just spoke about, the big skeleton, the big Hydra, and the final boss. They're actually supposed to move around the map, and when you touch each other, there's like a boss fight. But guess what? It's not in the game. They actually are in the game in terms of this thing, in terms of the... If we can just see the menu again. Can we see the menu again? Oh no, he's just gonna move. So you've got two characters. You've got the blue-haired dude, and then you've got this dude. And this dude is the main character of the game we're about to play. So the game we're about to play, which is a spin-off of Yasha, the main character is the secondary dude that you have in the original Yasha. Nice error message. Nice error message. Yeah, this guy. So this guy here, he's gonna be playable in the game. Well, he's the main character of the game we're about to play. It's like a, you know, it looks sick. Like, I love the graphics. These, like, really fine little detailed sprites and shit, but, you know, it kind of runs on the Valis 1 engine, so everything's like pinball. This huge inventory. I've always wanted to try to figure it out and play through it. Here's talking to an NPC. I've always wanted to figure it out and play through it, but man, not having any bosses in the game just feels so... Like, there's just no payoff. I've seen videos of, like, the end, where there's supposed to be a boss fight and there's just no boss and shit, and it's just so weak. But, you know, there's a lot of normal enemies. Yeah. It's pretty jank with this sword guy. When you're playing as the other guy, the main guy, he's got, like, a projectile. Yeah, he's got like a projectile you just fire. The enemies keep like juggling on top of themselves. It looks sick, but it's also totally fucked. Like, I don't know, man. Yasha, created by Wolf Team. There is like a later MSX version of this game, an MSX2 version, where they did actually add in boss fights. But the bosses that they added in are still not the proper bosses. They're still not the big Hydra and skeleton. They're just like these little pieces of shit. And all the other graphics in the MSX version are a massive degrade to the PC-88 version. So I would still rather just play the PC-88 version. Yeah, it has to load every time there's like a dude. So yeah, the game is simultaneously cool, but also absolutely jacked. Yasha, the first independent game from Wolf Team. The second independent game from Wolf Team was Midgard's. Some people might remember when I did that Midgard stream last year where I played the PC-98 version of Midgard's. The PC-98 version of Midgard's actually fun and sick. A million times better than the broken other versions. Midgard's is amazing. I love Midgard's, but Yasha is fucked. Anyway, Yasha also has a really sick intro. Let's watch it. The gongs. Yeah, Midgard's is sick as long as you're playing the PC-98 version that has the proper gameplay. The two lines of NEC computer is PC-88 and PC-98. They're the two different lines of computers.
do for you, Sam?
I said give me the brandy!
Rod King. Fuck you, Rod King.
You know what has a cool intro? Kaze Kiri.
Thank you for the 250 bits. Thank you for the 250 bits. If only I had the little demo video or whatever, or the back of the box. I think the bosses were even on the back of the box that aren't in the game. The gigantic Hydra and the gigantic skeleton. I can't stress enough how much in magazines this game was advertised with the bosses, and the bosses move around on the freaking strategic map, but they're literally not in the game. You never fight them. You cannot fight them. There was even supposed to be mini bosses. There's supposed to be like all these little mini bosses, like big enemies, which there's pictures of the individual sprites in the login magazines that I had from like 1987. They're not in the game either. Like the game was just totally rushed out and it doesn't have any of the mini bosses or bosses, so there's no payoff to anything. It's just running around countryside, and that's cool because the game looks cool and you get like all the items and shit, but there's no payoff. So Yasha is kind of a fuck game, but I'll probably still play it eventually and try to friggin', I don't know, go through it. It's got a lot of normal enemy types that you fight and shit. But that's Yasha. So after Yasha, this was the PC Engine spin-off where you specifically play not the main character, the secondary character, the guy with the sword, and it's like Space Harrier for some reason. Why they needed to make a Yasha spin-off where you play this guy is I don't know, it's so weird, but you know, you think they would have just done like a PC Engine version of Yasha that remixes the game or redesigns the game or something into some kind of side scroller, but instead they make this. There was then also essentially a Yasha 2. Like there was a sequel to Yasha, but it's not a side-scrolling action game. It is a strategy game, Zun. You can see the same main characters at the front there. Zun is like a war strategy game where you finally get to fight the skeleton and the Hydra, I'm pretty sure. Like you finally get to fight them. I want to play this one of these days. Like I want to play this. I want to play this because it's not just a bland strategy war game. You play as the Yasha dudes. You have like one faction, you play as the Yasha dudes, and you have to fight the enemy, and there's like bosses and shit. Like you're taking over Japan, but there's like bosses, like big monster bosses. It's not just soldiers, there's like monsters and you fight them. There's a little side view battle screen, and when you're fighting a boss, it's like this big monster dude, like an RPG or whatever. So it's a strategy game that I would play. No, we just analyzed the demo gameplay video, Leth Davidson. We just analyzed video at the start of the stream. There's also a PC98 version of Zun that came later, and the PC98 version has like a different intro. It's like essentially the same game but expanded, but it's expanded in a game that makes it less interesting to me because the PC98 version lets you play as 3 different factions, including the bad guys, so you can play as just the bad guys, and then it just becomes this symmetrical sort of strategy game, which is boring. I want to play the PC-88 one where you only play as the one faction and you have to fight the enemy and they're like bosses and shit. So the PC-98 version is different and it's not as appealing to me as the PC-88 version. But I haven't played either of them yet. They would then use the Zun name to make multiple other strategy games after this. So there's like Zun 2 and Zun 3 and shit, but they're not Yasha. So the other Zun games are not Yasha. They're just generic Nobunaga, soldiers, Sengoku strategy games. There's no fantasy element. So there's a difference between the first Zun, which is the sequel to Yasha, and then the other Zuns where it just became like Koei games and it's not Yasha. So that's that. We could watch the intro to Zun as well. Let's watch the intro to Zun. PC-88. Zun Yasha en Bukyoku. 1991. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. So by this point, they still had the Wolf Team branding, but they had gone back to Telenet. They weren't independent anymore, they were just part of Telenet again. I seem to recall this isn't as sick as the original intro, but... it's pretty cool. Fuck! I don't know, maybe it's actually sicker than the other one. The drumming is so fucking sick. It's pretty good. Anyway, let's move on to the game we're actually gonna play, which is the second, not the third Yasha game. Get this out of the way. Get this out of the way. Yeah, and my little thing again. Alright. Alright. Jinmu Denshou, the Yasha spin-off. Is this 1990? This isn't oh well, this could be 1989. The original Yasha is 1987. Maybe this is like 1990. It's definitely before Zun, at least. Zun is like after Midgarts and shit. Can I open the case? I can open the case. Has this got another sticky fucking... It's got another sticky bloody cue card. I'm not going to touch it because I'm going to have to wash my hands again. But there we go, chat. There we go, chat. Alright. Alright, so we've got a manual that comes with a little insert, the big club insert. Big club. Big Club is the name of the publisher of this game, which is essentially just the console thing for Wolf Team. Big Club. We got a manual that's actually in color. The Takeda Shingen manual was not in color, but this is just like a couple of pages. Nothing really interesting. There's hints. There's some shitty artwork with different enemies in the game, which isn't particularly interesting. Almost looks like little stickers or something. There's a description of all the levels, which is pretty cool. Apparently there's 7 levels. 7 levels? 7 levels, chat. We've got a big, thick, and rich game here. I've never played through this before. Story is one little thing. Okay, let's just translate the story. It probably barely even relates to the shit that happened in Yasha. It's probably pretty bloody boring, but let's see what it says. The time is the Warring States period. Successive yakshas who had continued to be defeated one by the Maku Shu underlings of Death Demon God. The final slash, the last demon Kujoin Iori, save Saikatsukata Saiku, another Koya, and rally under the banner of righteousness. Okay, so it doesn't mention the Yashas. The Yashas are like the name of the heroes or whatever. Iori is the name of this dude with the sword, Iori. I forget the name of the other guy that was the main dude in Yasha, but this is Iori. There's nothing really much else of interest in this manual. We got the power-ups. You have to get these little statues to get power-ups. There's a jump button. There's a staff roll. There is a staff roll though, chat. On the back. Planner, Akishino. This game was designed by Mr. Akishino himself, in brackets Wolf Team. So he took some time out from the main projects at Wolf Team in order to work on this, to plan the game. Music, Uno from Wolf Team, and Gabelin. Gabelin Sound apparently worked on this. I can only assume that that's Goblin, who is the same dudes that did the soundtrack to Ash, one of my favorite PC-88 soundtracks, Ash. And after that, their most known soundtrack would have been Cybernator, Assault Suits Vulcan on the Super Nintendo. They then did Brainlord as well. After they changed their name from Goblin to... What's it called? What's it called with friggin' Assault Suits Vulcan and bloody Brainlord? What did they call themselves again? Fuck, I forget the name. They changed their name anyway. Opus. Opus, that's it. So this game's gonna have a sick as fuck soundtrack, but is it gonna be a good game? I don't know. The Dario Argento band. That would have been sick as well, if it was that Goblin. Alright, so let's put this little manual back. I don't feel like the manual will be as important as the manual from Takeda Shingen. Let's see how good Jinmu Denshou is. I just bought it because it was cheap, and I feel like the game is sick, and it's Wolf Team related, so why not get a physical copy? But let's actually investigate it together. I played it a little bit. I just got my head around the movement system, which I'll explain in the game. It's got kind of this weird movement thing going on that's kind of interesting. It actually seems to be pretty good. Like, the game seems to play pretty damn good. Jinmu Denshou. Reset the timer. I think this is 1989 as well. Jinmu Denshou. Alright, let's see, chat. Let's see. We got the Yasha intro screen with the temple thing. Shrine. We want more volume. How's that for the volume chat? Soundtrack is already sick. Let me show the intro properly. Not that there's really an intro, but let's start the timer. Let's go. Jinmu Denshou. Na, 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 na. Big Club Wolf Team. It's like a big club sandwich. Alright, start, continue, music mode. Run select. So this is important. If you have a run select to If you have run select set to auto, when you tap up, he automatically runs forward, and when you tap down, he automatically runs back. Because you can actually go backwards in this game, it's not just full auto scroller. When I tested this game for 2 seconds, I felt like key was way better, because in this you have to hold up, and then when you want to go down, you hold down, so it feels normal. It's like up, down, whereas the toggling is really weird when you're going between up and down. So I'm gonna put it to key. Stage 1, the castle, the mountain castle. Yeah, look at this. You can like run back, run forward. Slash. It's not auto scroller though, like we can just stay still and not go forward. You can run backwards. Statue gives you a weapon upgrade. Oh, look at that. But yeah, you can like go up and down at will like this. The power up? Oh, the ninja. Oh, what's this? Do you platform up here? Is it... what the... Is there any purpose to being up here? Okay. There's a platform there, chat. The weapon feels awesome with the projectiles. It's like big hitbox. I wonder if we can power up more. Music is sick. Have to make sure that we get all these statues. Even if we miss them, we just walk backwards. Get them. Really interesting how you can move backwards in this. It actually controls pretty good. Damn it. Oh, the tower just got destroyed. Oh, a Space Harrier boss. Kill it. Kill it. It's literally just like Space Harrier boss. Cool. Where'd he go? Oh, he's doing a different attack. I got hit? Hard to tell the distance a little bit there. I think he's going into the screen there. Is he gonna die? Because he's got a million HP. Oh yeah, I can attack downwards. Oh, he's green. I attacked like into the screen when he was in the foreground. Like that. I'm just gotta be careful his tail doesn't hit me, I guess. Ah! Oh, I've been powered down. Chat, the power down. Okay, so when you take enough damage, you go backwards in health. Oh, in damage, I mean. Shit! Oh, I've lost all my freaking projectiles. Oh, yes! Alright. There, you get a little bit of health. Score. Password. God, do I have to write down passwords? If we're going to continue, do we need passwords? Chat, someone write this down. SKBZADBBDA4. Chat. Is anyone? Is anyone? Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Chat's going to be a big help. Do I need to power up again? I lost all my shit. Whoa! Oh, look at all the ninjas. So many skeletons! Damn, this is pretty crazy, the amount of difference. Oh, yeah, give me... We have to go backwards to get this power up? Damn, listen to this music. That is a totally different attack. What the heck am I picking up? I just picked up like a nothingness weapon. It's got nothing now. Are there trick weapon pickups? Oh, platforming. Okay, blue. What's blue? Oh, is that homing? Holy shit, is that fucking homing? Did we find the god weapon? Alright, apparently I lost it now. I don't know what's going on with the power-ups. Homing felt like it was going to be god weapon, but if it's got limited ammo. Yeah, I think I literally went backwards there. This is the normal shot. One of those chests literally just took me backwards. That's the triple shot. Yellow is back to nothing. I'm trying to understand the weapon power-up system. It's gonna be important. Okay, let me try to get this supposed homing again and then don't take the teleporter that took me backwards. Okay, blue is homing. Maybe it's limited ammo. Look at that, just destroys everything. Okay, green, what's green? Green is health. Okay, good. That homing is insanely good, and I just got hit. Is it one hit and you lose the homing? So the strat is to just freaking keep your homing and never get hit. Dun, 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 dun. This sounds like Barai music. This is like the main theme from Barai. It's sick. Is it green? I can keep that homing though. Alright, boss. What the heck is this? Lost my power-ups. First boss took a lot of damage, so am I just like screwed now that I've got the shit attack? Would have been good if I could have kept the triple. Oh, that was some like melee there. Now I've lost the projectile. Melee probably does pretty good damage though. We can keep it going. Wait. Yeah, if I jump up, it hits into me. I have to stay low and try to just graze him. Like that. Shit. Maintain the pattern. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay, no death yet. That was really close. Get a little bit of help, just a little bit of help. We don't need any more help than that. Password OOACAED Beak. Edbeak. Oaka Edbeak. Someone write it down. Oaka Edbeak. It's not Cloaker. It's not Cloaker. Stage 3. Oaka Edbeak. Oh, look at the animated waterfall. I'm bloody taking damage. It's literally water. Holy shit, is this just gonna be an entirely like platforming stage? What the fuck? What? Damn, even the bloody game over goes off with a sick track. Alright, this is the end of the 1cc. Apparently there's 7 stages. Continue. Oh, thank God it puts the password in for us. This is the same... This is the map music from Yasha. Listen to this, it's the map music from Yasha. Cool. What? Alright, that's the end of my break. Break time, boys. It's been a hard day in the office with freaking Jinmu Denshou. Got past another stage, up to that bloody waterfall stage. I have to have a break. Game over. That's so sick, dude. It's a pretty good game so far. It's pretty impressed. This is really cool. Couldn't play this on your bloody Genesis or stupid Nintendo. You had to get your bloody PC Engine. Awaka Edby. Alright, there we go. Different button. It saves the health? What? What? There's no health. I'm starting with less health than what I did the password at. Because I got the health after the stage. It's saving at the amount of health I had on the boss. It's saving with the amount of health I had on the boss, chat. Chat. We gotta start from the beginning. We gotta start from the beginning. That's fine. I want to keep the homing if possible. If we can keep a high power-up level, we can just keep a big power-up. Music is so good in this. Alright, let's go, Yasha! It's like green? Soul upgrade? Jump. What is the point of this? Oh, is that like a secret guy? Is there a secret guy up here to kill? Oh! Oh shit, there's a secret guy up there. Look at the spread shot. It's still not as good as those other weapons though, but I feel like it's pretty weak against these enemies that take more than one hit. Like these green ninjas are pretty tanky. But these other things just soft, die in one hit. Alright, health. Full health. This game is all about maintaining your resources. Resource maintenance gaming. Oh shit, you gotta charge as well. Oh, I wonder if that like melts the boss. These bird things. The temple gonna get destroyed? Yeah. Okay, let's charge and see how much damage this shit does. You don't have to be running forward, you just like stay still. There's no like auto-scrolling or anything in this game. You just run forwards and back at your own will, which is kinda cool. It's different from the other games like this anyway. There's different levels of charge. Gonna get mega charge. Okay, it's definitely more damage than just trying to spam the normal shitty attack. It's got you. It was giving me health, but I was already on max health. Alright. Maintain all our bloody good resources. There's no timer, I can just sort of chill. Skellywell, Skellywelly. This game's a real musical tour de force. It's like we got a soundtrack to a PC-88 game here. That's what happens when you get Goblin on music. It's freaking Goblin soundtrack. Okay, so if I get this, like I can't degrade, can I? I want to accidentally degrade my weapons. Not degrading. We're keeping the big spread. Alright. That does switch this to the 3 thing. The 3 thing is like big damage. But then when I get this, it goes to just nothing. Is that just a big downgrade, man? Like, what the fuck? That's kind of fucked. But here we have the homing. And that was just a yellow box. So can we just lose all our shit? Okay, let me see if not getting hit a single time lets me keep the homing. Strat for the game might just be get homing and never get hit. Whenever there's enemies on the screen, I'll just stay still. I'm flashing, so maybe that means it's gonna run out, but I don't know. Yeah, it runs out really quick. It just runs out really quick. I think that the yellow boxes can just be like a random thing, because this one takes me back to the beginning of the level. So, yellow boxes, I don't know. This triple shot might be better than that spread shot if it does like tons more damage. But I'm not even sure it does. Like, look at this. This might be shit. The manual doesn't talk about the shitty sword? What was the PC-88 game with this gameplay? The only PC-88 game that's kind of like this, like Space Harrier sort of shit, is Vaxol. V-A-X-O-L, Vaxol. If you're thinking about a girl, that might be the PC-98 game, which is Atlantia? Atlantia? Atlantia. And then there's the PC-88 VA game, which is different from normal PC-88 because it's way more powerful, but there's only like 2 games for it. And that game is Shinra Bunsho. Shinra Bunsho is like this as well. I think this weapon is shit. I think we want that spread. It can't even kill the skellies. This is shit. It's a shit weapon. It's shit. Green is health. Maintain our health. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Should I just spam or charge? Oh, that did heaps of damage actually. Maybe triple is good. I don't know. Oh!
Good choice.
Lato Orc, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, KN10, I've streamed them both. It's always confusing. Okay, our password is now Sui Edcease. Thank you for the 6 months, Lato Orc. That does a lot of damage. We got a good password, we don't have to worry about password. Okay, so I have to platform before I take too much damage. Man. Fuck. Guess you gotta have like a little bit of a run up to get a bigger jump sometimes. It's degraded my weapon. Is that because I got hit? I got hit and lost my good weapon? Oh my god. I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge anything here, dude. I'm down to no power now. I lost all my shit. What the heck? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I never would have thought that I would get Space Harrier style platforming. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Do I lose health down here still? Yeah, I'm losing health. This is actually sick. But I need to reset and try to do this better. Look at this shit. It's not giving me any power-ups. That was incredibly sick with the transition there of the shit. But let me try to... like, hopefully the password lets me keep my weapons. Does it keep the weapon? It keeps the weapon. Okay, so you can buffer the jump. You can buffer jumps. I think we're essentially just wanting to run through this as quickly as possible. So if I keep buffering jumps, holding for max jump, maybe that's the strat. There's like no real way to keep the power, you just have to tank through it. This is fucked. Is there something in... yeah, like the little hole. Maybe there was an earlier hole? Maybe there's like different routes or something. There could have been an earlier hole that's like less dangerous, because this doesn't seem as hard as the water area. This game was planned by Mr. Akashino himself. Oh man, the staircase? Oh shit. I gotta keep jumping. I keep falling. This is impossible! Let me see if I can find like an earlier warp or something. Or maybe ignore the warp. Let me stay still for these projectiles. Maybe moving forward too fast is actually bad because there's too much shit coming on screen. We're pretty safe if I just stay still and do this. Does killing enemies keep them dead? Or do they just keep spawning? Too much shit on the screen. Too much shit. I've lost my power up. I haven't lost the power up still. Okay, good. Keep it as much as possible. What the fuck? These little flame wheels. Can I just keep buffering on the water? Is that just the... I don't know what's a pit or what. See, this looks like a pit that's trying to get me. But I want to avoid the pits. I want to avoid the pits and just keep going forward. I'm gonna figure out this game. It was such smooth sailing up until this stage. The stage is simultaneously like the coolest stage, but there's also like, it's just a clusterfuck. Like there's no power-ups, can't avoid half the damage. Okay, here's a pit coming up. This is the first pit. Let's just go in the first pit. Get away from the water as quick as possible. Again, maybe this is the punishment stage. Like, you're not supposed to fall in the pit. Just little strafes left and right. Gameplay! Yeah, oh, it's so hard to recover once you get hit because it stuns your jump. So you just sort of fall down and it's hard to get back up on the platforms. Give me this! Okay, we actually got a freaking power up. The first power up in the entire stage. He's underneath the thing.
Give me the brandy.
Razor. Give me the brandy, Razor. Give me it. The stage is hard.
What's up, dude?
What's up? I'll tell you what's up. A bloody impossible stage in this sick game. This game has amazing music. The enemies have stopped. What's up, Razor? Oh no, the enemies are back. Am I missing something? What the f- Am I missing something? Do I want to try to not fall in the pit this time and just try to stay in the water? Maybe? Friggin' missed it. Shit. Well, there goes my power-ups. Come on, get some safe jumps. What if they just didn't finish developing the game, so they just put this impossible stage to stop the Japanese kids from getting any further?
Good news. The Schubert game has been officially released. IGN has given it a 7 out of 10 and Famitsu has given it a 37. For only $49.99. In Universe 12B, Sol, Earth, Internet Works. The Wormhole 12B above Longdalag's free-range human suits.
Where can I purchase Schubert's game for $49.95? Where can I purchase it? Please let me know. Like, this just keeps going with these pits underneath. What the fuck am I playing? Why is this suddenly the game?
Welcome to the Fuckstasy Zone. Get fucked.
Help! Don't get in the pit. Okay, we actually got given health. Thank you, Brewy. Welcome to the fantasy platforming zone. Holy shit. It's better to stay in the water, it's... Yeah, okay. Oh, crab boss! Look at the Lord Crabs! Alright, charge. You can only charge as much health as you have. So I think health is also how much strength you have. I can only charge a tiny bit. You never know when they're touching. Whenever I jump, when I jump to try to hit them, they're like in the screen, like hitting me. So what happens if you get to the end of the underground trap area? You just eventually get to the crabs? I don't think this game has any parry mechanics. It gives me 1 power up for this, chat. 1 power up. I gotta get to the bottom of whether the enemies stop spawning if you just kill them here. Like, these dudes stop, right? Okay, they don't spawn anymore if you're not holding forward. Just stay still. Stay still and cut through their bullshit. This is how we're gonna safely get through this. You just want to go slow. You just want to go slow. These things just stay there horizontally. A lot slower than when I'm just jumping through, though. I lost the power. There's no way we're keeping our projectiles to the boss. There's just no way. Okay, here comes the pits. Wait for the flames. The flames actually disappear here. Alright. I got it somewhat figured out. At least we got all the health. It's just a pity that... Oh Oh no! Okay, well we can try to find out what happens if we do it. It probably doesn't even have an end. What if it's just a pointless waste? Or maybe it lets you skip the crab lords. No power. Might be able to make it to the end of the shit though. Just want to see what happens. Let's see what happens here, chat. The hands that just move through the terrain and hit you. I'll get the power. You have to take damage to get the power. What if it gives you some health here? Right into the guy. I'm scrolling so much. Like, this is so much longer than if you just get to the crab boss with the water. I lost my power. Why would they design it like this? Why would they design a game like this? Alright, we got the power back again. Still no health. What the fuck? Did that just take me back again? I just fell in another warp through the little hole. I don't know where I am. This is dumb. We just got to start in the water. You gotta stay in the water. If we fall into the pit, I mean, maybe that was the end and we just happened to fall into the bloody trick that takes you back to the beginning. Like, maybe I almost had it there. It literally starts you in the water. You just want to go faster. You just want to go fast. When the screen gets filled with a whole bunch of dudes like that, I'll just wait. Just wait. Going slow is the strat. Got to adhere to it. Oh, that still hit me. Crab would be easy peasy if we could get to it with big health and triple shot. But you only get power-ups if you go down into the pit. I'm sure it's just like, you know, if you survive the pit, you just come back out and fight the crabs. But the amount of health you lose in the pit when you're trying to get the power-ups is pretty ludicrous. There's a lot of pits underneath here. They really want you to fall into that shit. Alright, good amount of health. There's the health as well. Big health, boys. Big health. Oh shit! Oh, there's actually a power-up at the end there. I missed that last time. It's like hidden behind the thing. Okay, that changes everything. We got this easy. Easy! There's a power-up at the end. Okay, stage makes sense now. Chat, stage makes sense now. Dead. Suddenly the stage just completely makes sense. It's not that hard unless you fall into the pit, then you have to reset. Good password as well because we got high health. Look at this. Alright, figured out. It was like a puzzle. Figured it out. I'm a professional. Chat. Pasta Ya Fakai. Stage 4. Is this a normal stage or is this a... Oh, this is an auto-scrolling stage. It's automatically going up. Which means I could probably miss power-ups, so... Gotta keep an eye out. Auto-scrolling, really fast running. Iori can't stop. Iori's just gonna keep going crazily. Oh, nice power down there. That's exactly the power-up I wanted. Just a shit single bullet. Alright. If this stage is hard, it's just gonna be knowing where power-ups are. Every stage is probably gonna be knowing where power-ups are. You can maneuver so much better when you're in the air, so you just want to kind of always be jumping. Oh, look at this. Whoa! I just missed a bloody box. What the frick is going on? Gimme! Oh, I missed it! How do we make it harder? Just make it so you can't pick up the power-ups. There's another power-up. Alright, you got some health. Oh, is that... No, that's invincibility, I guess. Is that invincibility? Oh, there's a thing. I don't know what that gave me. Demons. Oh, there was a bloody thing in one of them. Alright, triple shot, which is extremely good for bosses, if we can keep it. Alright. Don't have as much health as I would have liked, though. Damn, look at this thing. Ah! Oh, I lost it. It's just always able to hit me at the front. I don't really want to kill him. We need more resources. Like, I'm gonna get a bad password. It's just gonna be shit. Like, we actually have to die here. We have to die here because of the way the game works. That boss sprite. Pretty Geigerized. Fairly adequate amount of Geigerization. We gotta have a good password. Like, it's so messed up that the password doesn't give you the health that you got from the boss. That's pretty messed up. It's already going like shit. Sword upgrade. Oh my god. Okay, that's a warp apparently. That was a warp. Did I get taken back to the beginning or what? What the frick? Yeah, I think I got taken back to the beginning. So you could farm that, but that's not something we want to farm. Oh my god, I didn't even mean to get at that, so we just went back again. We just went back again? Ah, the power. God. Just reset, just reset. Just reset. Lady Tong? Maybe that'll be the next password. So am I going faster if I hold up? Slower if I hold down? I think I am. We just don't want to hold up. Good miss. Good weapon miss. Goes all my shit. No! Oh my god! Reset. The teleporter keeps getting me now. I don't know the exact capacity of a HUO card. But the HUO cards eventually fell out of fashion for the CD games and the PC Engine. The CD games actually started as early as '88, which is kind of insane. But yeah. Eventually it became to the point where only the CD games were coming out in the like 90s, early 90s. Alright, we actually got the power up this time. Hit by the statues. The literal wall of statues. It's so important to have the double shot compared to single. Okay, don't get hit by the warp thing. Oh, the thing right. Okay, at least now I know. Like after the warp, there's a power up. Keep that in mind. Now the next power ups are where? There's this health. I think there's like multiple here. Or I missed a bunch there. There was one to the right, and there's another one to the right, shit. And there was one to the left. Alright. Alright, this is going shit. Oh, freaking. It's so hard to get him when he's running this fast. Okay, I just took a teleporter. How far back did the teleporter take me? So there's actually a power-up right in the teleporter. I can only assume that it's like the homing or something. Oh really? This takes me to the beginning. It takes me all the way to the beginning. Reset. Okay, we got this. This is just becoming stupid memorizer of stupidity. The stage design is just really specific memorization of dumb shit, but it's like, I don't know, man. The first two stages were so satisfying, but now it's just this weird shit. Ah, I got hit. Okay, first power up here. You're gonna get it. Even though it's a D grade. So that we can then get the double shot. And the double shot was where again? Jumped. No! I thought the double shot was coming. God, that's a reset. That's a reset. Gonna thread the needle eventually. God, can't go between that. We're gonna get that. I hate this wall, it hits me every time. Gotta remember that it's there. This game definitely isn't as good as Shinra Buncho. But it's probably got better music. Shinra Buncho's got good music though. As far as Telenet related bloody Space Harrier clones go. This, I freaking tried to jump over it, but you can't. It's got an infinite vertical hitbox. Reset. No Gamba. Too volatile for Gamba. Too volatile. The first two stages normal, third stage could be figured out. This stage, just a very careful balancing act. I have to remember all the key points in this level. First key point, pick up the power up. I know it's shitter, but we want it anyway. Second key point is to avoid the wall. Third key point, do not hit the teleporter that's coming up in the middle soon. Teleporter, out of the way. Okay, and then I missed it. I missed the power-up that's right behind it. Okay, now we want to be pretty far on the right for all this shit. No, I jumped just as the fucking power-up came. This is so fun. And then, oh my god, I jumped over the reset. Just slow down, Iori. What are you in such a rush for? The first two stages worked so well with moving up and down at your own pace. Like, they worked so well. They could have been evolved into proper stages with more difficulty normally, not this type of... Like, if the game just let you get the big satisfying spread shot and just fight shit with those mechanics, it would have stayed awesome. But now it's just constantly doing weird shit. It's just constantly doing stupid shit for the sake of making it harder, but not making it funner. It's less fun. That's why they've got the damn password system. Because they know you're gonna be fucked on each of these stages for ages. Alright, I need to try to get that second power up that's coming up behind the warp. Warp. Power up. Got it. Oh my god. Actually got it. Oh, these things have... Oh, lost it. Okay, whatever. Now there's a whole bunch of power-ups on the right. I jumped as soon as it appeared again. You have got to be kidding me. Jumping is so required for dodging this shit, but... Okay, now there's like one in the middle that comes here. Okay, that's the triple... No, that's the thing. The triple shot's coming up next, and I think it's centered as well. Literally just getting down to the point of just memorizing every freaking thing. The timing's all off. Shit. Got shit power again. Okay, there's another one that appears to the right. I didn't get that. Just don't have the power to fight the boss. Okay, let me just check. If we're standing in front of the boss, does he hit me? He sure does. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm not a fan of the stage design in this game now. The game took a turn for real shit stage design, chat. Just memorizing the location of shit in a really stupid auto-scroller. Otherwise, it's impossible to do anything on the boss or whatever. I might just keep the damn triple shot. I'm keeping the triple shot, fuck it. It's just so much easier to dodge when you use the jump, but as soon as you jump, you miss power-ups. So I have to be careful when the power-ups come. Dodge that. Okay, warp, and then the thing. So if I get that with this, yeah, it makes this spread shot, so that's just a spread shot adder to the existing shit. So if I can get that and keep it, that would be insane. Insanely good. There's one health. There's two healths here. We're gonna get another one. Or not. Yeah. Alright. Still fine. Invincibility. None of these mechanics were a problem with the first two stages because of the fact that you could walk backwards whenever you wanted. That actually felt amazingly good. I can't believe they threw away their good mechanics like that. bullshit, and then there's a thing on the side. Dragon Sword. I might keep this if we can get to the boss without losing any more health. We'll keep this. This is keepable, guys. Patience. Nowhere near as much damage as if you're in full health. The snowballing of this game, if you're on full health, you can just like one-shot bosses. Otherwise, you're fucked. And then if you can bloody keep the damn spread shot with triple, holy shit, that would be the ultimate attack. Do I just want to mash? I don't know. Charging was really good before. Like, it's the health pickups are not easy to come across. I feel like I could be screwing myself up here. Oh well, I'm definitely freaking screwing it up now. Jeez. By not having enough health, I think I gotta reset. This isn't enough health. The next stage we're gonna be soft lock. Unless they have a stage where they give me heaps of health, but considering they've been giving me less health every time, I don't know. Got it now. I'm gonna try to keep that spread shot with triple shot. The combination triple plus spread. Just have to avoid all the cheap bloody pillar shit that it throws at you. No, don't pick that up! Don't get hit by that. Okay, good. I pause. Coffee break. What comes next? I forget what comes next. It's literally only like a single hit with the spread shot and you lose it, so it's not really viable. Main thing is just having big health for the big charge attack. Because for some reason they decided to tie it to your charge attack. Okay, just use the bloody pause to make it easier to do that. And then get these on the side. Alright, good. There's a health coming up. I don't know if that getting the health increases your hit points for not losing good weapons. It may do that. Look at how good the triple spread is. What? What happened to my weapon? What happened to my weapon? Is that a pickup that just puts your weapon at level 1? What is it with weapon degrade? So you gotta pick up, like, you gotta memorize where the shit is through multiple plays. Memorize the things, and also memorize, like, which is a shit pickup that you don't want. I was on a roll there. I was on a real good roll there. Yeah, I've lost too much health. Let's reset. I almost had it. We got the momentum. As soon as I get the momentum, that's it. So, I know which treasure chest specifically is the power down. I know which it is. You want to still pick up health. I thought that it was 2 healths in a row there, but it's not 2 healths in a row. The only reason I picked that up is because I thought it was health. I got hit twice already. I got hit 3 times, it's over, reset. Mr. Akashino game design chat. Gonna be so easy once I keep the power-ups. Maybe this is the only auto-scrolling stage in the game. There's too much memorization required, such specific shit instead of just pure satisfaction. You can add difficulty by doing proper shit, like boss attack patterns or something. Not by just making it so you have to have the momentum going into the boss. And then going into the next stage as well. To compound that. There's like some compounding issues with this game, with the design. Got hit twice. Come on, I can do this again. I can keep the triple shot. That, and then there's the thing. Yep, got it, okay. Now the things that bounce on the side, yep, you gotta stay on the side. You gotta be like holding to the side when those things appear. Alright, now the health coming up. Hopefully that gives me more hit points and not losing my weapon. Now the next pickup on the right is the one we don't want. Yep, that one, I guess it was. Shit. God. I lost the fucking... I lost the spread shot. It's so... You can't keep it, dude. You just can't keep it. Oh shit, was this actually where the fucking shit power-up is? No. No. The next wave of freaking middle dudes coming up. Blue. Oh, the double powered triple. I've never gotten that before, getting 2 triples and it gets the double power like that. Alright, that's definitely good enough to keep. Double powered triple. Nice miss. They got so much health. Even with this insane attack I managed to bring here, we don't have full health for the mega charge, but you'd think that they would be dead by now. Alright, purple. They're gonna come up. Charge more. Just too hard to hit. Wasn't expecting this game to be so hard. Okay, finally the stage is over. And we're exiting the stage with double, triple power. Decent amount of health. Alright, good checkpoint, stage 5. I think you sneed for the 50 bits. I think Akashino disappeared, Helicore, yeah. Okay, we've got another just moving when we want to stage, so maybe it won't be as annoying. There's bloody pits in this stage. Are the pits gonna be fucked? Alright, triples. Oh, it's, yeah, it upgrades again. That must be like max upgrade of it. It's gotta be. We got the triple chat. The triple. I didn't quite touch a pit, if you ask me. I want to say that I very much did not touch a pit there. If I touch that, do I go back up? No, it probably just keeps taking to the beginning of the pit. This game is so momentum based. What is with this pit mechanic? This pit mechanic is fucked. This is so shit. This game was so good for the first 2 stages, and now it's like just the dumbest stage design shit. But there's definitely satisfaction to the freaking powering up if you can keep your power-ups. Just that auto-scroller was so dumb. And this is also dumb. Alright, invincibility. Oh shit, boss! Flame? Is this different from normal boss, I wonder? Holy shit. I don't even understand where he is. Oh, it's a piece of shit boss fight. I'm weakened, I've only gotten the 1 power now. I don't understand how to dodge him because he's going into the foreground, he's going back into the background, I have no idea which is which. Okay, let me try to not fall into the pit. Maybe this is just like a trap boss that's specific to being in the pits, and we can just not fight it. This game's degenerating so quickly. It was started so good. Now it's just dumb. But, you know, we got our good attack here, let's keep it. Oh, I guess there's only 2 levels of power. There's not actually a 3rd level. Because this looks the same. I thought there was a 3rd power level when we picked it up again. Okay. Oh no! Do I just reset, man? I don't want to do the pit. I'm like literally sitting here wondering how could they make the game more annoying after the auto-scroller memorizes shit with powering down and having to learn the auto-scroller. And then they managed to make it more annoying and less fun every stage. Every stage they've managed to make it less fun ever since the 3rd stage. They've managed to do it every stage. That takes talent. This is a talented game design. Chapter 5. Stages became so shit. So it's going behind me there. It's going behind me when they turn around. Now it just disappears. Okay, jump over all the warps. I didn't see what hit me there. Health. One power. So funny how the pits actually home in on you. Health. Hopefully I can find a power up and get back to level 2 triple. Design is so shit. It's literally just warps taking me to the shit. It's just warps homing in on me the whole stage. Oh my god. This is so shit. I almost want to just stop playing it. Like, this might be too shit to even bother finishing. That's really rare. It's just so not fun. It's just so annoying now. Like constantly powering down, having to memorize the bloody shit, the warps. There's just so many things that are just extracting all the fun from this game. Now the pit is just a whole bunch of warps that are trying to take me back to the beginning of the pit.
Quickly, Catherine. The alpha ozone, it's gone.
Oh.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
I will, Ralph.
I see you found the feudal Japan version of Atlantia. Good job. Now do it again. Oh wait.
It's probably not as good as
I'm so
Atlantia.
old now. Yeah, that was it.
It's probably not as good as Atlantia, even though Atlantia is borderline unplayable. At least it has 6 stages, whereas this is just progressively blander, more shitter stages with warps This boss just feels like a trapped boss. Like, I don't even see how you can fight this boss without taking damage because of the fact he keeps going through you like that. This has become very shit. This has become very, very shit. Thank you, Ralph, for the 555 scientist bits. This has become very, 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 very shit.
Good choice.
Carolyn Petite gifting a sub to I Can't Be Bothered. This is real shit. It's very rare for me to not play a game to completion. Even if it's jank, it's usually something sick about it or something, but this is aggressively not fun. The first two stages were sick, but now we've been on this downwards trend where every level is designed in a way where you just gotta analyze it and figure out the warps and not get taken back to the beginning of the stage and know which power-ups power you down and just, like, it's so shit. And there's not even new enemies, they're just reusing the first boss head as the enemy in this stage. Background is cool though. Let me just give it one more shot. Like, aggressively shit game here. But the core engine, the core design and everything is so sick with being able to move forwards and back. But why did they make the stage design shit? Like, they had it good. The power-ups feel good when you power up and get the spread shots and shit, it all feels good. Shh. Shinra Buncho is not particularly good either, but it's way better than this. Shinra Buncho has stages that drag on too long, but at least there's no traps and memorization shit. And it also has the side-scrolling bosses that are sick. This is way shitter. This would have been better than Shinra Buncho if it frickin' didn't have all the dumb shit, maybe. You know, just good stage design. Hey, I've actually got quite a lot of health now. I somehow did that pretty good. How are you supposed to fight this guy? I could get it. Okay, let's just take it. Let's just take it because the stage was so shit. I'm just gonna take it, and let's just see if we can actually manage to keep going with this game. Losla GBJ Gay. Chapter 6. There's 7 chapters. Auto-scroller, fuck's sake. Dragon Sword. It's gonna be fine, Chad. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna actually play through this. God, there's warps hidden behind. Man, one of these warps probably takes you to some super bonus thing. Music's gone crazed. What's this? Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Let me guess, it's gonna be like a maze and I have to literally... It looped! It looped. It looped, I have to find the right teleporter. It's looping. It's looping. There's the loop. First teleporter? There's more teleporters. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really don't want to play it. I just don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. Strongest nerd, thank you for the bits. I don't want to play this. This is like... I feel like it's so rare for me not to want to keep playing a game to completion. But the way that this is designed is so shit. What was that? That's in the second portal. How many layers of portals are there? I don't want to figure it out. Like this game would have been fun and sick if it's just going through the field, you're like slashing and shooting tons of enemies and you're powering up and it's sick. But now that it's just every stage is platforming weirdness and then the memorization power down weirdness, and now it's like power downs and freaking teleporter pits, and now we've got a teleporter maze. Like, it's just shit. There's nothing cool enough that makes me want to keep playing because the bosses are just like a thing that floats around. Like, the stage design is so shit now, I can't believe it. Which teleporter do I want to go in? 1, 2, 3. What's in teleporter 3? Carolyn Petit, thank you for the gift sub to Floating Head Gaming. Just like Prince of Persia 2, right? Noodle Mixing Sound, thank you for the 250 bits. This has got to be like just wrong part.
The only thing worse than an auto-scroller is a fast auto-scroller. And the only thing worse than a fast auto-scroller is a fast auto-scroller with a fucking teleporter maze of sliding pillars that smack your bitch ass up. The biggest tragedy? That there's only 5 good levels in this game. 5, 5.
I think there was only 2 good levels.
5, 5, 5.
There was only 2 good levels.
5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
And then it became a meme fest.
5, 5, 5, 5, 55, 5, 5, 5, 5.
There was 2 good levels. I missed both power-ups. Okay, I think we really do just want to go in the first teleporter, which is behind a pillar. And then it gets to this scene where you have to fight 10,000 floating heads. I could just play the demo of Phantom instead. I don't want to figure this out. We've come so far though, this is stage 6. Okay, now it's not auto-scroller. It's not auto-scroller now, chat. But it's... it's taking me back to the beginning though. Okay, now suddenly it is an auto-scroller again. It stopped the auto-scrolling for a bit, but now it's back, and we're back at the beginning of the stage. First teleporter, okay. Okay, don't go in either of those teleporters and see what happens. What is this? Where the fuck is this now? It hasn't put me back to the other state. Where am I now? It's looping back at the beginning? So going in the first... It must be... I gotta try it. The first teleporter and then the right teleporter. Otherwise it loops back into the previous scene, which was a different scene? I gotta try this, chat. Of course I missed the thing. I missed the power-up. First teleporter. First teleporter and then right teleporter after we destroy all the floating heads. I can finish this game. I can finish this. We don't need the Phantom demo, do we? It's just 2 teleporters. That's all it is. You just go into 2 teleporters and it's figured out. No. Oh, God! Because they trick you, that's why! That's why, because they trick you, dude. They trick you. That's why they trick you with the thing. Like, they put the power-up in front of the wrong portal. Alright, right portal. It is quite farmable, that intro scene to just get double, triple power, which I do not have at the moment because I had the homing, so it didn't layer. What? Yeah, now it's like loop back to this, but I've lost all my power-ups. Just restart from the start. I can't believe it seamlessly just loops back to the beginning of the level there. Dodge the side, dodge the side. Just gotta use pause to aim yourself because the auto scroll is so fast for trying to line up on those. Okay, we've got the double power now. Double power is pretty satisfying with triple. Double triple, as we call it. Okay, right teleporter. Alright. Progress. Now is there gonna be another layer teleporter to figure out? I'm just staying in the middle and mashing. Okay. Apparently purple is a power-up that's a homing, and it doesn't wear off. Unless we get hit enough times. Still, I don't know if it's as good as the triple thing we had, but it's pretty damn good. So I could actually power this up. I think I literally want to power up the homing, chat. We gotta try to power up the homing. Is it powered up? Okay, it's like faster. It's faster. I can't grind the health though. It doesn't let you farm the health at the beginning of the stage. Distracting me with like a power-up that I'm trying to get instead of game progress. I just got health for some reason. Did I get health because of like 40,000 points or some shit? Alright, so now it's left. Again, like this could have easily been a fun game with these fun power-ups if it didn't have stupid mazes and pits and all this shit. Okay, left. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Was it wrong? So, wait, that whole pathway is just to get the homing? That whole pathway is just to get the homing, and then there's... And I missed the shit. Nah, there was another 2 teleporters. Nah, I'm not this it's a shit game, fuck it. Nah. Not playing that shit. This goes in the shit pile. This goes in the shit pile. I don't want to play this, it's shit. I don't need this physical copy anymore, I'm gonna sell it. Piece of shit. Nah. Shit. I don't want to play that. There was another 2 teleporters at the end of all the freaking pillars. They could be the teleporters you need for the boss. The mechanics are fun. Destroying stuff, the weapons, it all feels good. It could have been such a good running, shooting thing, but then they fuck it up with the shittest stage design possible. And that wasn't the first shit stage. That was like the 4th shit stage in a row. So it's like, it's too shit. It's too shit. I don't want to play it. I'm going to look up a long play. The homing is like a fun weapon. This dude's save stating his way through the game on World of Long Plays here.
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women.
Apparently, I was only halfway through the game.
What if you took a short break to eat a gyro, count a big stack of cash, do some burnouts on a motorbike, that combined with channeling your inner Yuri Gagarin you could defeat this game?
I do it for you, Jeff.
I said give me the brandy!
Yuri Gagarin. Imminent Goblin, thank you for the 500 bits. Noodle Mixing Sound, thank you for the 250 bits.
Can we go back 2 hours in time to when that Macaw45 was excitedly telling us about how this game is always sitting on his desk in front of him, even when he's not playing?
Save-stated nonsense
Those were good
gameplay.
times. What happened to our happy boy? These are wretched times.
Noodle Mixing Sound, I'm very happy now. I'm gonna play the Phantom demo soon. This is the most save-stated nonsense gameplay. He doesn't even know about the charge up, which you need for the boss, and he's just save-stating until he's not taking damage on this boss that just freaking goes all over the screen. You can't even dodge it properly. He doesn't even know about the charge mechanic. Okay, so this is the stage that I was up to. Apparently this is only 30 minutes into the game, and this long play is 50 minutes. So like, what the fuck was the route? Something's supposed to be 7. Maybe there's more than 7 stages. There's more than 7 stages. So he goes into the first teleporter, right, that goes to the heads. He's got the I wonder if he even gets the the homing. Maybe he doesn't even get the homing. Okay, he doesn't... Now he's looped back to the beginning of the stage and doesn't realize it, I guess. Now he's going in Teleporter 2. Which is going to the heads instead of pillars? I mean, we got to the heads. I don't even remember. I don't remember the layout anymore. Yeah, he keeps looping the stage. Oh, very authentic gameplay there. Very authentic dodging of the pillars without taking damage. What a god gamer. What a god gamer this guy is. Very good. So it really is going into one of the trap teleporters and then going in one of these that we saw. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's literally going into a trap room that has the pillars and then going in the right thing there. So it's like a 2-second stage when you know what to do. So you can go the secret path that I've found to get the homing. Otherwise, you literally just go into one of the traps and then go into left teleporter and that's it. And the boss is Samurai Crab Man that looks pretty sick. Alright, next stage. Oh, we got a boss rush? Oh, it's doing like a bloody Afterburner or Space Harrier boss rush. Stage looks sick. The background looks sick. Got a boss rush. Alright, boss rush, boss rush. This is just gonna be what's taking up all the time. Damn, you have to fight the flame thing again? Holy fuck. I wonder how many power-ups they give you in this stage between the bosses, because holy shit. Why not take the password and play? Why would I? If I already quit the stage I didn't want to play, why would I care about playing the stage after it? This is a fucking boss rush. What's the final? Oh, okay, this is the final boss. Alright, it's like Big Rat Man or something. Alright, good. That's it. Whatever, I don't give a shit. It's shit. It's shit. It's just a big sprite last boss. Like, I don't give a shit. It's shit. We basically saw the whole game except the boss rush. That was him. Yeah, it's shit. The game was just ruined by the stage design. It's telling us enemy data now? Abuto. Alright, the stage design is too shit to actually be worthwhile. There you go, chat. There's Jinmu Denshou. We're never gonna play it again. Never gonna play it again. Shows you the bosses at the end as well. I'm never playing it again. It's ruined with annoying memorizer-based stage design that's shit. With like traps and mazes and freaking just power downs and shit. Shit. So let me have a look on Steam. The Phantom. The Phantom. Where is the Phantom demo? Where is the Phantom demo on Steam? Planned release date 2025. Where is the demo? I'm not seeing any demo. People said that the demo was out. Where's the Phantom demo? People said that the demo was out. I don't see it. Right sidebar? Download demo. What the fuck? It is there. How come there's not like a big download demo button in the middle? Is it different for Next Fest? Isn't there usually like a big green button where it says download demo? Why is it a hidden demo? Why is the demo hidden? Why has this got a hidden demo? I need to know. It's supposed to be a big green button. Maybe they fucked it up. Maybe the Phantom doesn't get it. I'm gonna play the Phantom demo. We gotta play it. Usually I won't play demos, but in this case, we gotta play the Phantom demo. We gotta play it. I'm gonna play it. It's probably really short. I'm gonna play it. What layout do we want? We want the we want this layout. The Phantom demo. Phantom demo. I gotta check out the demo for the new Phantom game coming out, which is developed in Australia, chat. It's Australian. How do I put this? Do we have a picture of the Phantom we can put here? There's a picture of the Phantom I can shove there. Let's see. Hold on, chat. Chat. Phantom. The Phantom? Is there anything on GameFAQs for the artwork? So I can put the artwork on the side. There it is. Alright, the Phantom. Okay. Alright, good. Alright, now we're gonna grab that. We're gonna shove it into my thing. Alright. Now we're gonna shove that right there. Okay. Make it symmetrical. Alright. Probably not going to use arcade stick for this because this is probably going to use like a million buttons. There's going to be like a separate button for everything. Instead of being a proper like 3-button beat 'em up, it's going to be like 12 buttons because it's a modern game. They got to use all the buttons for all these useless freaking commands. So it's going to be like a mess of a layout, like all the shit beat 'em ups coming out. But this game, I want to be in the jungle. I want to fight 1 to 2 enemies at once. Let's go. Oh wait, I haven't downloaded it yet. Alright, the Phantom. Download demo.
For those who came in late.
2, what the fuck? 2 gigs? 2 gigs? Okay, I only have to actually download 800 megs. Alright. Alright. Whoops. Wait, what the fuck's going on with my download? Shit. Hold on. The UFO, there's like a UFO 50 update trying to come. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom anyway. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then I'm gonna set up this demo and we're gonna play it. Give me a second. Alright, chat. You hear that, chat? Hear that, chat? Are you ready for the Phantom, chat? The Phantom!
For those who came in late,
Oh my god!
400 years ago,
Oh my God!
pirates attacked and destroyed a great sailing ship. A father sacrificed.
Wait, I muted my mic as well because it was feeding back through the mic. I muted it for you guys because I muted it on OBS, but it absolutely was fucked for me. Okay. Vibration, no. Screen shake, probably not. I'll see how the screen shake is. Start the timer. Can we run the intro again? Presentation is good. All the menus are good. Vault. It's in the vault. This is gonna be Phantom shit. And I love the look of this. They got all the proper ass art. Alright, there's nothing in the vault in the demo, I guess. The intro though. Well, let's restart it and hopefully the music stays where I set it at and it doesn't reset. So we get the intro.
For those who came in late,
The intro is not... The intro is its own volume. The intro does not care about music volume. Alright, I'm gonna run it again, guys, but I'm gonna mute it. Well, I'm gonna audio balance it through OBS itself because we gotta see the intro. I'll put it down to about 20% for you guys. It's gonna be loud for me, so I might want to do this. I might want to not actually have the headphones.
for those who came in late, 400 years ago, pirates attacked and destroyed a great sailing ship. A father sacrificed his own life to save his son. A sole survivor washed ashore. The young boy was nursed to health and swore an oath. I swear to devote my life to the destruction of all forms of piracy, greed, and cruelty. May my sons and their sons follow me. This is the legacy of my family. I am the Phantom.
Alright, they gotta fix the intro so that the audio in the balance shit counts for the intro as well. I've already found a bug. The presentation and just the look of it is so sick. It's exactly what I wanted. Like, it's the reason why it's my most wanted beat 'em up coming out, just because of how it looks and shit. So apparently there's 2 stages in the story. Okay, so arcade mode is grayed out, but I can select it. And now I've just got a black screen. Now it's just black screen. Do you reckon the full game is here and they fucked up and you can actually play the full game easily off this demo? What's the bet that the full game is easily playable here? Chat, someone look into it. We can just play the full game now. Fuck it. The Phantom just came out, chat. The Phantom just came out. We can play the full game. Like, what if selecting the bloody arcade mode that's grayed out and it glitches out like that, you can actually access the full game? Retro Phantomiga.
Like an Alabama tick. You're hit. You're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed. Oh. Okay.
Slam evil, slam evil, slam evil, slam evil. The Phantom rules. I love that movie. Say streamer, can we watch clips of the Phantom or the trailer? Also slam evil. I hope this game is good because Phantom rules and Golden Age comics are good. 5, 5, 5, 5.
Yeah, well, the
5,
presentation
5.
here is all sick as fuck. We know that the game's going to start off pretty slow, but the atmosphere is good. But yeah, hopefully there's like lots of enemies on screen eventually after this first bloody stage. They definitely need to tweak it. They got to tinker with the first stage. You can still make it so much briskier. I want some brisk story. Slots, okay, new game. Easy, normal, hard. They've got 3 different images. It's 3 different images, a static 3 images, because every time you select a different thing, Easy is jutting around because it's placed differently in the image. Easy is moving around a few pixels, it's never consistent because every selection here is an image. Which is fine, you know, it doesn't matter how messed up you do the logic, as long as it...
I don't need your fantasy women.
Don't need the fantasy movie.
Is the full Phantom game out? Don't know. Let's put the cheat engine to it and
I think it
find out.
might be. The full game
Totally
might be
didn't
out.
do that myself with the Guru 2 open beta recently. No sir, not at all.
You know, it doesn't matter if it's 3 different images. Like, who gives a shit on the logic of how they've done it, even if they've done it in a really ghetto way where it's not even separate things you're selecting or whatever? Who gives a shit? It's 3 images, so what? You would never know if Easy was actually properly placed. Easy is not properly placed in the images. It's different in each image, and hard is a few pixels to the right when you select it. Like, hard is not consistent either. Normal is consistent. Normal is always in the one spot, but easy is always jutting around and hard is 2 pixels to the right. Oh, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. It does fucking matter because this is the most basic shit and these little details stick out to me instantly. I'm sure they're gonna fix it for the final version, chat. Normal. God, it looks so fucking sick, dude. It doesn't matter how much stupid shit is in this game, just the fact that they're giving the Phantom proper ass fucking shit. Apparently a lot of the key art in this game is like done by an American dude. It's like some dude in America. It's not all Australian art. I mean, this could be Australian art here, but a lot of the key art is like some American dude or some shit. Like they've actually got a lot of dudes who worked on who draw the Phantom and shit doing some stuff on this. This shit looks sick as fuck. This is sicker than any other fucking character select in any other fucking beat 'em up that's come out, including Streets of Rage 4 in the new era. Like, this is sick as fuck. Like, look at this. You can pick Diana. We're not gonna pick her though.
You are outmatched. There is nothing you can do to beat me, Diana.
I gotta...
You know, I learned from the
I gotta balance it in OBS. They gotta fix this, dude.
The jungle drums.
Trouble in the deep woods.
I have to press B? I have to press A for it? Okay.
Get the punk.
Very brief intro that was sick. That guy was sliding. He wasn't... He doesn't have a walk animation! Where's his walking animation? Wait. Alright. Yeah, there's like a fucking different button. There's like a fucking different button for picking shit up. Alright, whatever. I'm using controller instead of arcade stick. It's fine. The monkey is sick. Apparently it's down an attack to do the back fist. And up an attack does uppercut, raw. Oh man, the jump feels like shit. It's so like... It doesn't have any sense of weight to it at all. The jump needs a sense of weight. It's a bit weird, but... core shit, punching and stuff feels alright. So we've got a pickup button, which does that. Oh, we got a kick button. Okay, there's two attack buttons. It's punch and kick. So dash kick will do the slide. All right. Both buttons together does that back kick, which is just like the Streets of Rage Max thing, of course. That takes off health, or that takes off super. That uses dog. So we've got a button to use dog and a button to take out pistols. Alright. I found a bug straight away. Okay, it's not on punch. If you kick and then buffer a run, it does that. If you kick and then buffer run, it does that. Went 2 minutes in, chat, we found a bug. If you punch and buffer, it works. The run is very fast. Kick, buffer, it does that. Oh shit. Yeah, we had the Street Fighter pose there for getting knocked down. We got weapons. I don't really care about weapons as too much in beat 'em ups, but the weapon seems fine. I hope it breaks. Is the weapon not gonna break? Weapons should break so you don't just end up using a weapon the whole time. Man, they're just sliding. Oh, this guy's walk animation is so busted. Okay, you can chuck it, but it looks like the weapon wasn't breaking. Maybe it will break if I used it a bit more. The whole look is so fucking good, dude. It's so fucking good, the look of the game. Man, the enemy's sliding all over the place. What's the deal with this shit? Oh my god. Enemies are constantly sliding. Enemies are fucking constantly sliding. Okay, so I'm a massive not big fan of this shit, dude. Like, holy fuck the back fist. Holy fuck the back fist. What's a super? How do I do the super? Do the super. I don't have time to explain my shit yet, but give it a second. Enemies can block. Oh, it's 3 hits into the thing. Can I do this? Street Fighter 2. Okay, I can do like a normal punch. What the fuck? It's good. That's good jank. That's good jank. This is jank as fuck, but it's good jank. Okay, there's the super.
Phantom strikes. Lightning stands still.
Sick cut-ins. The back fist. The back fist, dude. The weapon needs to break. There should not be infinite weapons. It should break. Okay, what I was gonna say is that the back fist is fucked because it's down an attack. I'm grabbing him from behind. There's no like suplex pile driver moves or anything. Back fist being back is fucked. Okay, you wanna just keep comboing in this uppercut thing. Like, whenever you're moving, if you're just moving to go attack the dude like this, like you're moving diagonally and then you want to just punch a normal enemy like this, you end up doing the back fist constantly. So you have to put yourself into neutral and then punch. And that's kind of shit. Yeah, we've got the Axel super from Streets of Rage 3. You can OTG him like that. Yeah, like the back fist is fuck. Like it should be a different input somehow. Like this being just up, like this shit feels like it should be like down up attack or something. Not just up an attack. Oh, I guess it uses super. That uses super. It's just up an attack, but it uses super, but down an attack doesn't. And you know, you're just walking like this and you just keep accidentally getting it. Spam uppercut when they're on the ground. I hate these weapons. The sliding, dude. This is a game that's supposed to be ready for release now, and all the enemies just constantly sliding around without their walking animation half the time. You see, I got the fucking thing again because I tried to move down to punch him and you get the fucking back punch. I can't believe the back punch is just down in attack. Oh, you can OTG him with that. So that uses 1 meter. I like the feeling of the hits. A lot of the base shit is really good. I don't mind there's a lot of jank here. It's kind of weird. The OTG moves and stuff is a bit weird. But, it's really just like down and attack being the back fist is fucked. Down and attack being back fist is fucked. It should be like back and attack, not down and attack. Down and attack is like half the time I'm just moving and wanting to punch. I'm just getting back fist. Okay, does the score stay?
I never want to see you in the deep woods again. The Skull Cave, under attack.
It was all a diversion.
I can't believe that it just stops. It's just still, and you have to press the button to continue on. The music stops as well. Like, that got to be fixed. Here we go. Like, we got to fix the bug with the run buffering. Okay, fix the run with the run buffering. Fix the bug with the run buffering off a kick. Fix the walking animation bugs. The walking animation bugs are the #1 thing that needs to be fixed. Okay? Fix the fucking difficulty selection images so they're actually lined up and they're not jittering around when you select the different thing because it's different images. Back punch. Back punch can't be down an attack, dude. It can't be down an attack. It's fucked. Liquid Flood, thank you for the gift sub to Boom Boom Boom. I put the audio back. You gotta fix the volume thing. The volume in the cutscenes being not set with the master volume and shit has to be fixed.
Ghost freak!
Score. Okay, score didn't reset to 0. It's literally just every single time with this enemy he's sliding. It's like completely unfinished. How the heck do you get 1 week away from release after delaying the game for a year and there's an enemy that literally is glitched out with his walking animation every single time? Was that a glitch? What the fuck was that? The back punch. Okay, this is like the friggin' one music track again as well, but... So can I only break this with fucking a weapon or some shit?
Do for you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
Guys, might need to delay the game a few more months. Liquid Flood.
McCord hates new games, and this is the evidence. Only retro games are worth it. New games suck. Very
funny. Very funny. Is this supposed to work? Like, is this supposed to work? Regardless of all these little issues and stuff that are really adding up to make this a clearly unfinished product, I can't stress enough that this is like, for my taste, everything here is like sicker than like all the other beat 'em ups that came out recently. Like, everything is sicker. I'm very high on this game. Like, everything is sicker, but, you know, it's just clearly unfinished at the moment. Was there even an earlier torch?
Yeah.
Weapons need to break if they don't break. I feel like the weapons do not break. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? You can just infinitely OTG with the fucking torch. Keep just getting exploded. Weapons need to break after about 5 hits. They gotta break after about 5 hits, dude! I haven't even used the guns.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Ghost Hall.
Wait, hold the HE double hockey sticks on. This is a week away. 1 whole week.
It was supposed to be released right now,
Get the
actually,
game
but...
together. You and your crew are gonna have to rev up the devs a bit to make this game better. The Phantom deserves better than this.
the art and shit is sick as fuck. Like, this is the sickest shit with the most potential, but it's just not in any way finished at the moment. The issues are small, but who knows about the future stage design. I killed him on the floor there, by the way. There's like no feedback. I love all the treasure items. None of these other recent beat-em-ups have had big satisfying treasure items like an old arcade game like this shit. The torch has gotta go.
It's the thing. They have Kate. We must hurry.
The audio balancing is so fucked up, dude. They gotta fix the audio. They gotta fix the audio. This is sick. This is like something different in the level. This is kind of interesting. I thought it was just gonna be a generic cave, but now we're like, we rescued the dude, now we're going back. So the stage is kind of interesting. I like how no nonsense there is. There's no fluff. It's literally like very much just like straightforward arcade style game here. Much more so than bloody, you know, Power Rangers or G.I. Joe and shit. Or Karate Kid. I'm like using the weapon because it's so broken. It's so broken, but it like, there's definitely a lot more fun if you use your fists, but the weapons don't break. And the weapons have to break. Gotta line it up so you're a little bit lower to hit them on the ground. There's the sweet spot, there it is. Man, let's just chuck the weapon. The weapons are broken, don't use the weapons. What the fuck? You can hit them when they're getting up? That shouldn't be the case. You shouldn't be able to hit her to stop her from getting up like that. Okay, we're getting a satisfying amount of enemies on the screen. I want to clump a whole bunch, yeah. See, it's way more fun when you're not using a weapon and you're trying to do these little OTG hits and shit. I think I can keep sliding to keep them locked down. They're never going to get up. You can literally just keep slide kicking them.
Phantom is rough on roughnecks.
This works on every enemy. Infinite hit stun on their down position. So... yeah, the control with the bloody up and down moves though. Oh, that was the level, no boss, okay. Alright. Is there a...
I have raided your cave, Ghost Who Walks. I came for your precious skull, but I found even greater treasure.
Doga, you snake. You can't escape from the Phantom.
There's nothing your father can do now, boy. Take off, you fools! What are you waiting for?
I'm trying, Master. The load is too heavy.
Cutscenes are sick, they're really brief, they're really to the point, the cutscenes are sick, the artwork is sick, but the presentation here with the cutscenes just suddenly going silent and then you press the button and the little A appears at the bottom has to go. They gotta fix that. Okay, we got another level. Maybe we get the whole jungle series of stages or something. What? Okay. Good stage design. Alright, there's a log in the middle. I better veer off to the side. Alright, we're having a log at the bottom now. Alright. Is that the boss of the jungle?
Where have you taken him?
I don't know, but you'll never find him. Your treasure is to be divided up between the 4 leaders of the Sing Brotherhood. It will fund our global empire. The Sing will rule the world.
Madman, I will uncover your global empire and bring it crumbling to the ground.
Silence. Okay. All right.
For those who came in late.
Yeah, that's the demo. Okay, so this game is apparently a week away from release. A week and a bit away from release. 2 weeks. The artwork is sick as fuck. It's the sickest looking beat 'em up coming out. I much prefer this look to Streets of Rage 4 even. Like, this looks sick as fuck. I like how, like, just fast-paced but sick the cutscenes are. Cutscenes are just so quick and so sick and just it set up everything. They look good. No, there's no filler there. I like how the game literally has like fucking treasure items and shit. Like it's really straightforward arcade style beat 'em up. There's no fluff bullshit. Stage design for those first 2 beat 'em up stages was fine-ish. You know, there's enough interesting shit in there. You got the elephants in the first scene, you got the bridge, you got the tiger, you got the boss, and then in the cave you rescue the guy, then you go back and you fight a whole bunch of the fat guys. Stage 3 can be Stage 3, the auto-scrolling stage should be reworked. It was like, it looked sick, it looked fucking awesome. But there was barely anything to it. It was like the dude chucking boxes. You shoot the boxes a few times. I had to hold down the kick button to aim high, so I was just holding down the kick button and shooting to keep shooting right as he picked up a box. I feel like it could be reworked to not be shit. It was kind of flat. Combat, there's just so much shit to fix. The game is sick as fuck. It's the chassis of this is what I want the most compared to all the other shit that's come out. But shit needs to be fixed. Like, this needs to be fixed. There's fucking 3 different images depending on which fucking difficulty is selected, and easy is in a different spot for each image, and hard is in a different spot when you select it. So that needs to be fixed. We can select arcade mode even though it's grayed out, so let's see what happens when we select arcade mode. Normal difficulty. This will be so funny if it's literally the full game. This is the sickest looking character select screen. We're gonna use Diana. Stage select. Yeah, we got an Australia stage. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't, no way, no way, no way. There's no way the full game's here and they fucked up and we can just play the full game. It just loads infinitely, okay. I was gonna say, like, what if we really had the whole full game here? But, hold on.
Good choice.
What if I start the arcade mode at stage 1 and then try to play through it linearly, and what if the stages are there? Wolfie, thank you for the 8 months. How fucking unfinished is all this shit? The shit is so sick, but it's so unfinished. It's so unfinished.
For those.
Let's try to start from the start. What if I use the Phantom and to do it? Bangala.
Get the punk.
Dude, let's just try to
You're
play
not
through
going
this and see what
anywhere.
happens. Let's just try to play through this and see what happens. So they gotta fix the fucking walking animations. Enemies are always sliding around, especially this enemy that literally never works. His walking animation literally never works. Alright. They gotta fix this OTG shit where you can literally just keep them locked down on the ground forever. They gotta fix this bloody run bug off the kick. They gotta fix this. Is someone taking notes? I'm already just creating a fix log, like a change log. I freaking do the work of the devs for them. The weapons have to break. The fact that weapons don't break is absolutely absurd. Because you can literally keep dudes an infinite hit stun on the ground. Like, weapons need to break. Polychronis, thank you for the 100 bits. Polychronis, do you want to be a designer in Australia on beat 'em ups? Like, imagine if Polychronis got this artwork to make a beat 'em up. This needs to be fixed. Down in attack and up in attack as the shortcuts for these moves is shit. Because half the time you walk into an enemy like this and you accidentally get the back thing because you're holding the direction. That needs to be a different fucking input. And don't make the input a different button. Don't make it more buttons. More buttons is shit. You want less buttons, not more buttons. It's gonna be so funny to see what happens after stage 3 here. Don't fucking have a 12 button layout where every button just does some nondescript freaking little move and that's it. At least these 2 left shoulder buttons are both the super, like the gun and the wolves, which are consumable. And then the right side is like super shit. Man, these weapons have to be fixed. This looks so silly with the really slow bombs off the sick, like, friggin' thing flying over here. I have a feeling that the slide kick could just be used to cheese the entire game like this. By the way. This is fucked. This is fucked. There's a good shit underneath all these fuck-ups. This game has to be fixed. Weapons are broken. The OTG stuff is broken. The running glitch is fucked. You see, even this dude. You see, this dude's walking animation was sliding as well. It's not just that one enemy. There's multiple enemies that have the fucked shit. You can hit clumps of enemies with the freaking slide. Imagine if I just worked at this company. Like, I wouldn't work at the company because streaming is better, but imagine if I just worked at the company, I could just have my eyes on this to fucking just be the fucking combat designer. Like, would anyone think the game would be better? It might be shitter. It might be shitter. But, you know, I'm like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. They've been working on this for 2 years. I know beat 'em ups extremely well, and within like 5 minutes, I'm just finding like a million bugs and exploits. And I know exactly how to fix it if I was designing this shit. Like, I know the solution to all these problems. Yeah, there's nothing special about me. Any fucking arcade beat 'em up fan, of which there are several in chat, would be able to easily do this shit as well. Alright guys, are you ready for the boss? Are you ready for the boss, chat? Do we get the guns back per stage? I don't know if we get the guns back per stage. Alright guys, the boss. Shit, the other guy is fucking up my infinite. He's got the fucking infinite. Man, the super obliterates him anyway. You don't even need the infinite. Alright. Let's keep playing. This is the arcade mode that's not supposed to be playable. This is not supposed to be playable in the demo, but it's selectable regardless.
Freak.
I want to actually do proper shit. You do get your ammo back per stage. Look, we get the idea. The shit is broken. Let's try to do fun as shit. I like the feel of the main combo. It's so jank, dude. It's so jank, but that's very fun jank, those juggles. These jank juggles would be very fun as long as this wasn't in the game. Because this is the safest and best strat so far, this bullshit. Like, I cannot believe it extends their hit stun when you OTG them. Like, that is fucked. And this is me avoiding weapons because weapons are also broken because they never break and you can OTG forever with your weapons. Remember, weapons are broken, chat. He was sliding. Every enemy has sliding. Glitch. I love the super. Super is so satisfying. So here we go. Let's make the changelog. No, we won't do it yet. I'll play it more first. I'm not going to do the changelog just now. Biggest J.
Bitches dug in like an Alabama tick.
Weapon.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed. Oh. Okay.
Make a Greek grep video explaining to the devs how to fix the game.
I might, Biggest J. I just can't stop doing this. It's not fun though, but it's just so broken. Like, this game's got some meaty shit. Look at that. These juggles are fucking funny. They're stupid and jank, but they're fucking fun and funny. Like, I want to do those, but like, it's so much harder to do those than the other shit. Like, look at this, you can do that, and then you can juggle them like that. Like, there's some fun shit to this engine. There's some fun shit to the engine. It's gonna be very easy to fix the fucking, infinite OTG bullshit. Let's use tons of gun. Can you grab them? You can't grab the big guys. Okay. Score item. I keep going in to grab him. Alright.
It's the thing. They have Kate. We must hurry.
Yeah, we know, we know. I have no idea how this could be in the game, dude. I cannot believe the sliding. Easiest way to fix the sliding? No OTGs. Just take out the OTGs. OTGs can be fucking fun though. You know how to fix it?
And
make it so you can just do one. Just hit him once with the slide on the ground, then that cuts off.
Like
Midgar.
in a way not organic. It was a tube with these T's in front. It was really not. So I made a very elegant tongue like a sword. They come the tongue out and then it goes the victim good in the mouth, and by pulling back the whole interior of the victim came out. It must be horrible.
I love that hit stun when you hit multiple enemies.
Lonely game. Silly game.
Look at how good that shit feels. Like, there's so much good potential in this if they fix the broken shit. The broken shit, which is so easy to do that it has to be fixed. Like, there's some really good shit in this game. Like, really good bass. Just have to specifically not use broken shit. Which I immediately start doing it right as I say it because it's so hard not to. Like, just the standing combo shit. The standing combo shit with big groups of like 10 enemies at a time, and there's a lot of potential for fun here. What's gonna happen? Oh wait, no, we still got one more stage in the demo. Oh, we're just gonna glitch out? We're just gonna glitch out though? We're just gonna glitch out? I mean, we're in a mode that we're not supposed to be in, but this feels like it's a glitch that could have happened in the normal mode as well. Alright, he ain't coming back. That's the end of the game. I feel like I got to investigate the broken arcade mode just a little bit more to see if we can access non-demo content. Everyone, ears, everyone. Okay, it's fine. Semonosuke.
I said, give me the brandy.
Let's try to go to. We'll pick the Phantom again in case it affects the glitch.
This game just proves that
India.
beat-em-ups were always shit and we needed the Greeks to reinvent them just like they reinvented rap. They once again succeeded and now they're gonna get brand new
I know.
Ra-ra-ta-ta-ta. Rumpsack.
Da. Semonosuke, thank you for the 250 bits. Let's see if this loads. Okay, it looks like at least the demo doesn't let you accidentally access all the other game content. Definitely the plain stage for the jungle is like very underwhelming as the boss stage for the jungle, if that's what it's supposed to be. Which it is, because there's 5 different areas and 3 stages per area, so... But forget that, you know, if there's not enough art assets to do unique bosses and shit, that's fine. Like, the fucking art in this game... The art in this game looks sick as fuck, the game looks sick as fuck, there's a lot of fun shit in the engine, but it's got so much broken shit around it that it's fucked. This is still, like, it's the beat 'em up I most care about. Like, this is the beat 'em up I most care about, I most want it to be good. It's frustrating when all these problems are so obvious and I could just bloody do like an all-night bender and just try to fix all the problems myself. Like, just give me the code! Just give me the code and I'll just fucking fix it! In like 20-hour bender, I won't stream for a couple of days. It's not new to me, I do this shit all the time. Just fucking let me do it. Just fucking let me do it. Just let me fix your fucking shit. Story. Okay, change log. The change log, chat. Okay, these images have to be fixed. Any kind of excuse where it's like, oh, but who would notice? You just care about small details is literally like the dumbest, just dumbest shit possible. These need to be fixed. It doesn't matter that easy is offset by like 2 pixels, 1 pixel. It doesn't matter. I saw it straight away and it's making me go insane. It's like so ghetto. It's so ghetto. It's gotta be fixed. Changelog number 1, fix this shit. Fix this shit. Don't change anything on this character select screen. This character select screen is the best fucking beat 'em up character select screen I've ever seen.
You are outmatched.
Get the punk. Let's dance.
Alright, we haven't used Diana yet. Fix the walking animations! You can't still have broken walking animations on enemies this close to release. Like, you can't be serious, dude. And they released this demo. They released this demo knowing that there's a 100% chance that this guy's gonna have a broken walking animation 100% every time. It's not just a small glitch, it's 100% every time. That's gotta be fixed, all right? Okay, fix the OTG shit. The OTG shit with the slide kick where you can just keep enemies on the ground the whole time, fix it. Don't get rid of OTGs. OTGs are fun. Make it so that either the enemy becomes invincible after friggin' you hit them with 1 OTG, or it's just 1 OTG and then multiple OTGs do not count. Like, they don't hit. There's no collision. And there, fixed. There, fixed. 2 seconds, fixed. You know how easy this shit is to fix? Alright. Oh, she crouches. She crouches on the frickin'... She, like, fucking face sits the gold to pick it up. That's pretty good. The UI looks sick. I love the look of the UI, but there's no fixed width on the font, so whenever there's a 1 in the font, the friggin' score changes size. That is amateurish shit. Fix it. Fix it. Why is there 1 0 to the left of the starting score? Why is there 5 digits of the starting score when you can get to 6 digits within like stage 2? Fix it. Either take the 0 out or make it to be like tons of zeros on the left so it actually fills the score properly, and then give it the fixed width font so that it doesn't jump around as there's 1s appearing in the score. Fix the shit. There's not a single old Japanese beat 'em up that has fonts like that that aren't fixed with. Just fix it. It's so quick. Just go in where the 1 is, put some empty space next to the 1, it's still the exact same horizontal length, just make it the same horizontal length, fix the shit. Running glitches. Fix it. Fix this shit. This was the first thing I saw in the game. I tried to kick and then run, and it's fucking glitched. Fix it. Weapons, fix them. Weapons have to break after about 5 to 10 hits. After 5 to 10 hits, the weapons have to break. The freaking torch does an infinite OTG. You apply the same OTG fix for the slide kick to the weapons, and then also make it so that the weapons break after 5 to 10 hits. There needs to be 2 fixes on the weapons, but one of the fixes is the same as the fix on the freaking dash bloody kick, the dash slide kick. Like it's the same shit. All right. But your weapons have got to break. You can't just have a weapon forever. Look at that. It looks like she can do the OTG even easier. Because she's lower, maybe. Weapons don't break, dude. You can do infinite OTGs with the weapons. Fix it! Fix it! Fix that shit! Everything I've said can be fixed by tonight. Like, literally, if I was the director on this game, I would fucking just get it done by tonight. All these fixes by tonight. You know, like, what the fuck are they doing in the office? Oh, are they literally playing through all the game content without realizing all this shit? Without realizing these problems? There's no way, dude. They've got the whole game content, they're playing through the whole thing, and they don't even realize these problems with characters without their walking animation and every fucking gameplay thing being fucked up. She's sliding around now. You know, that's a technical thing. The slide's a technical thing, but in terms of the fucking combat and shit, fixing the weapons and fixing the slide are so imperative. Because apart from that, the shit is fun. The shit will be fun if we're forced to do all this standing shit. If we're forced to do this shit, it's like there's satisfaction to this shit. The supers feel good. The super feels good. These vines should be breakable without weapons. I don't understand why the vines are only breakable with weapons. They should always just be breakable. Alright. Anyway, there's a bunch of... I could keep going on and on about little things that need to be fixed. This game comes out in like two weeks, guys. Alright. That's enough. The game is the beat 'em up I'm most excited for. I'm most passionate for it because I'm most excited for it. It looks like the sickest shit. The combat will be fun if it's fixed. The stage design's a bit meh with the jungle ending without a proper boss fight and just that shit scene. You know, it's a whole different thing if I start talking about how to make that friggin' auto-scroller more exciting, but I don't care as much as the other shit. But the other shit can be easily fixed and it's very important, otherwise everything is fucked. But apart from that, it's the sickest game that should be fixed. Just frustrating because these fuckwits are in Melbourne and I could just go and fucking fix the shit myself, but apparently they need another 6 months to try to figure out the shit or something. I don't know. What the fuck was that? You can access 2 dev menus by renaming the files in level 0. I'm sure you could probably play the whole game with this demo. Like, this demo is so rushed. This demo is so rushed. Is it gonna do that again? Is it on the music loop? Is it the music loop? Spider-Man is finding the full game. Spider-Man, if you access the other stages, tell us. We could play the whole game right now. Toxic Crusaders got massively delayed, but they really recently did a video that says they're still working on it. Toxic Crusaders was very polished with the demo, the complete opposite of this. But it's not as sick as this. Like, Toxic Crusaders is still not the shit that interests me as much as this does. Look at this fucking character select screen, dude! Look at how sick the fucking character select screen looks. Look at that shit. Like, this game is the sickest shit. This is the fucking best shit. It just needs to be fixed. And I can't fix it. And these dudes apparently are taking a while to fix it. Oh, I accidentally pressed something. I wanted to see if it would reset the menu. I'm waiting, I'm gonna see if it does the menu glitch. How do you program it like that? How do you program it like that? How do you even program it like that, dude? How do you program it like that? God, it would be so satisfying to just be able to become director on this game. Have like just be able to do the project management, like setting what every employee does on the project. I could literally get the whole fucking employee thing, just tell everyone, you fix this, you fix this, you fix this. By tonight, the shit's gonna be fixed. Mostly, all these critical issues, we're gonna fix it by tonight. Tonight, you're staying in at work, fucking, you're not going home. You fuckwits aren't going home. We're gonna fix this shit tonight. That's what I would do if I was the fucking manager of this shit. And that's because they've been fucking lazy fuckwits, because they've already had 2 years, and it's been 2 years and the walking animation of the first enemy doesn't work. Does the walking animation on the first enemy work? Let me have another look. Chat?
You are outmatched.
Get him! You're not going anywhere!
The first thing you see. It is the first thing you see. Not even counting the 24 other little details I said to fix. Sliding guy doesn't happen for you, Shooper. What, do you reckon it's tied to CPU speed or some shit? Do you reckon they've programmed this in some kind of absolutely fucked way? I've got a pretty new computer. Is it something tied to hardware? Anyway, the shit needs to be fixed, and then this could be the best game ever made. Yeah, the core combat is fun if you get rid of the broken shit, but the broken shit is overwhelming at the moment. And, like, you know, that back punch, the way you back punch and stuff is fucked, but... You know, the OTG stuff is the main... In terms of the combat, let's not even get into the technical issues, which is a whole different thing that needs to be fixed for the walking animations and shit. The combat. Yeah, gotta fix the OTGs. Make it so you can only hit them once on the ground and that's it. Weapons are broken, sliders broken, they gotta be fixed. Weapons need a break. I don't know why the HUD only has 5 zeros when you can get into the 6th digit. It just looks weird, it's just messy. And then there's no fixed width on the 1s, so the 1s make the score font jump around. The run glitch off a kick has to be fixed. The third stage is no good. The third stage, the auto-scroller, is nowhere near as exciting enough. They don't need to make any new assets or anything, they just gotta redesign it so it's not this just like nothingness. These are just the core issues to fix. The fucking graphics are the sickest shit ever. The fucking atmosphere with the jungle and shit is sick as fuck. The juggle shit is jank, but it's fun. I don't care that the juggle shit is very jank. Like, it is fun. But in order for it to be worthwhile to do all these juggles, you gotta fix the OTG broken shit. They are probably being paid a lump sum by the IP owners and don't care if it succeeds. No, the director of this game is legitimately passionate about the Phantom. A Phantom was popular in Australia, so Australians, to a certain degree, care about the Phantom. They went and got the license. They went and had the chance to get the license, and they sorted out. They got the license. So they do care about the product. But it's completely underbaked, unfinished nonsense. I don't know if this demo is an early build. All these critical problems can be fixed in 2 weeks easily. They can be fixed in one night. Like I said, if I was director of this project, we're fixing it tonight. Tonight, all these critical issues fixed, including the fucking fonts and the fucking difficulty images being not lined up properly, which is the most baffling shit to me.
How you doing? Bitches leave.
This shit be fixed. Fix this shit.
G Poppy. Bye.
The images aren't even lined up.
Made up. Virtual insanity. Now, always, seem to be governed by this love we have for useless, twisting, hovering technology. Oh, how high the fucking sound, for it's programmed underground.
Ralph, thank you for the 550 bits. Thank you, Ralph. They gotta leave. Hard bugs to fix. Hard things to fix, chat. Number one, the sliding animation on the enemies. Whatever is happening with the sliding animation on the enemies is not super simple. There's some kind of fuck around going around with the coding. It's got to be fixed. That's a hard bug to fix. Other hard bugs to fix. None. Everything else is an easy bug. Font fixed width fix. 1. Difficulty images not being lined up fix. 2. Make it so that you can only do one OTG hit instead of infinite, which literally breaks the game. 3. Make it so that weapons break after 5 or 6 hits. 4. 5. Fix the run glitch off a kick. 6. The menu. Why does the menu reset itself? What the fuck? 7. Sometimes it crashes. Maybe that's a hard bug for them to figure out, just like the sliding walk animation. Sometimes it crashes when you finish a level. We've had like 3 level crashes. Oh yeah, 8 for basic shit. The sound volume. The sound audio balancing doesn't affect the cutscenes. They need to affect the cutscenes. All the cutscenes are their one set volume. So fix that as well. Am I missing anything, or is that all the core shit? If all this core shit was fixed, imagine how much better the game suddenly is. No extra effort of art design or stage design. None of that shit. Literally just we're fixing stuff that can be fixed tonight. Just make them fix it tonight. Like, it's so frustrating to me. I'm going insane. This is shit that can be fixed tonight. To literally make it go from the most ghetto shit to a solid ass game with the sickest art style. Bardic, what's up? Bardic's excited for this game as well. This is all shit that can be fixed tonight except for the sliding animations and the crashes. Sliding animations and the crashes, we give it a week to fix. All the other shit tonight can be fixed. could literally, imagine if I was in Melbourne, I could just go to the office, just knock on the door and tell them that they're fuckwits and I just want to get in there. They don't have to pay me. We're fixing this, and this. Let's just go now. Let's just do it now. I'm in Brisbane. I'm not in Melbourne. What the fuck is this? Why is there a freaking pen on the floor? There's a pen on the floor. Alright. Alright, chat. I've been streaming for a while. I wasn't supposed to stream today. That's it. That's the end. I can't wait for them to fix all the problems, and then we've got the one legitimately spiritually, the spirit of this game with how arcadey it is, how brief and good the cutscenes are, how good the art is with the realistic art style. It's still more exciting than all the other shit beat 'em ups that have come out recently, except for Vengeance Hunters and School Hero, which were both good. But in terms of art style and shit, the Phantom is the sickest looking one by far. By far. And it's based on the sickest bloody license, this shit that Americans don't even give a shit about, but it's like one of the sickest American superheroes. I don't think it did, Bardic. There's no block button, thank God. But I went through all the problems. There's a good game there, but the problems have to be fixed, and they're all easy problems to fix. At the moment, you can literally just use the slide to kill everything, and they don't even wake up because they get hit stunned on the ground with the slide, and you just repeat the slide on bosses. The weapons don't break. There's bugs all over the place that could be easily fixed. Easily fixed. Because the crashing and the slide are tricky bugs, it seems. I mean, the slide could literally be one thing that they're fucking up. It could be easy. But in terms of just giving them the benefit of the doubt, the crashes and the sliding walk animations could be tricky to fix. They gotta be fixed. It's like they gotta be fixed, but they're probably tricky to fix. All the other shit, easy to fix. All the other shit, it's literally like so easy to make it so you can limit the OTGs to one hit and that's it. Limit the OTG to one hit and also don't extend the stun on it. Make them get hit by the OTG, but they still wake up at the normal time. They don't get stunned again. Like, there's all these little critical things that need to be tinkered with to just make it work properly, and then it'll be satisfying as fuck. They don't, like, it's very janky, the juggles. The juggles are very janky with keeping them in the air with the animation. I don't care. I'm not telling them to fix that. That jank is fun jank. It's fun to do the jank juggles. I'm not telling them to fix that. That shit is fun, but there's no reason to do that yet because everything else is broken and easy with the slide and shit. There's definitely problems with the level design, maybe, at least in the third level. I'm fine with level 1 and 2 in that. Level 1 and 2 are fine, but, I would have preferred it if it was just, instead of saying level complete, they've broken it up into all these little bite-sized, like, pieces. The jungle should just be one level. It should just be one smooth level with transitions. Remember when I was showing clips from Pirates of Darkwater on Super Nintendo where it transitions into the cave and shit? Like, imagine if the first level was the jungle, and it starts with the jungle scene, it transitions into the cave, and then it transitions from the cave back outside into on the horse, shooting that guy, and then that's it. That's the whole jungle level. That would have felt so much better instead of being cut into these little scenes. Like stage complete and then it starts the next little scene. Like just combine those together into one jungle level and instead of having 5 or 15 levels, it's got 5 levels. I don't give a shit about your bullet points. I don't give a shit about the bullet points saying 15 levels. It doesn't matter. Just say 5 sick-ass levels. And the game will still be like freaking 2 hours long or some shit from the looks of it. It seems like it's going to be about 2 hours long to get through all this shit because the level's like 5-6 minutes each, except for the third level, which was short, but... even if it's 1 hour, 1.5 hours, I don't care. That's plenty of time. You only need 5 levels that are proper levels that have scene transitions, not just cutting the scene transitions up and saying it's an extra level. Because in terms of flow and pacing, it doesn't feel as good. Just having the thing that says level complete, score calculation, doesn't feel as good as like if you're seamlessly going into the cave or whatever. They do have those sick cutscenes, the 6 cutscenes that don't drag on. It's just there and that's it. But they could incorporate that into the level without cutting to the level's finished shit as well. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm gonna go, chat. I'm gonna go. I very much look forward to new Phantom shit. I can't wait to play this when it comes out. Oh, it's a million times ahead of G.I. Joe's current. Like, G.I. Joe has no stage design. Again, there might be weak aspects to certain elements, but overall, I'm fine with what Phantom has presented so far in terms of the content. You just got to fix all those silly bugs and the broken combat. And the broken combat has to be fixed so that the game can properly evolve into full fun. Properly evolve into full fun once you fix that OTG shit and the weapon shit. And then all those other little bugs have to be fixed. Especially the sliding. So yeah, let's see what happens with the Phantom. It looks like you can easily hack the demo. You can easily hack the demo to see like all this other content you're not supposed to see at the moment because the demo is not even close to being polished. So if anyone wants to hack the demo and play the full game or some shit, go ahead. Just freaking download it right now and hack the shit. But until then, I'm gonna go. Thank you everyone for watching. We got exciting times ahead of us. Exciting times. I'll be back soon, chat. Thanks for watching. I won't be streaming for a couple of days, but then I'll be back. Catch you later.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.